Okie dokie. Hello, everybody. How's it going, Mr. Hibbity Senior? I'm glad that you showed up. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Have you ever played or seen a playthrough of Planescape Torment before? It is something that I was asking about. I don't know how familiar you are with it, because I know that we've had conversations in the past about Baldur's Gate, but not necessarily Planescape Torment. May as well hop right into the game and load up our save, which I pretty much have set the... wow, that's really loud on my end. I pretty much have set the start of the game, the save and everything, so all the statistics are all good to go and everything, so especially since I want to play as a talky boy in this game. TSR. Greetings, I haven't missed any Planescape yet. No, there's only a handful of things mental that you missed, which was character creation. I did do that yesterday. We installed it and then patched it. I did a little bit of playing, but then I was recommended to change a few stats here and there based upon the experience that I wanted to have. So I started a new game, and just the very beginning dialogue has been done, and that's it. So, in fact, I don't even think I picked up the key yet to get out of the very first room. So, which is like the very first thing that you're tasked to do. Excuse me. You love this game? Good. Good, I'm glad. I have actually, I haven't played much of it. So it is effectively a blind playthrough. Excuse me. So there is a neat thing about this copy that I own. When I bought this, I actually bought it for a relatively cheap price off of eBay. And it turns out that this is like one of the first copies printed too, because it came out, the disc version is 1.0.0000, so it's the very first release game. So I did need to actually patch the game because it was doing some really wonky stuff on my computer. So a double post Scotia is what I named my first save, so we're gonna go ahead and load that, because now I've actually defeated technically Scotia twice in 2 different games. So yeah, I literally just got off of this this thing here. How's it going, Taryn? Happy Wednesday to you too. I just got off of the slab here. And that's pretty much it, because I mean, we did do a little bit of a restart. I haven't even like moved away from the slab. As a recap, that's the word I'm looking for. As a recap, we're gonna go over to the statistics screen so you can see what my stat array is. So I gave myself 9 strength, 9 dex, and 9 con, but I have 15 charisma, 15 wisdom, and 18 intelligence. And this is largely because I want to be a talky boy, and a lot of this game is talking and communication, so I don't necessarily have to fight things. But as I get more characters in the party, I probably don't have to worry too much about combat anyway. Also, if I go this route, I could probably just end up being a wizard. So, because it seems to me that the is there? Can I like move? Whoops! Can I move? Oh, is the game paused? Is that what's happening? No. Is it completely centered on me? Can I not move it around? I thought I could move the camera around. That's weird. Keyboard mappings. Spells, action menu. Mage spells. That's a lot of mage spells. Okay, well, I guess I can't move the camera around. But anyway, we did patch it, so if we actually take a look, it's 1.1 now. Because there was some like graphical issues that were happening up at the top of the screen. There's a button that unlocks the camera. Do you know what it is, T12? Because I am not familiar with it. I am much more used to Baldur's Gate than I am this. K. J. No, that's journal. What am I doing? O. That's options, apparently. P. That's spellbook, right? A. S. That's... Oh, was it X or something? Oh, it's C. It's C. It's right here, apparently. Unlock the view on the character. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right, now I can move it around. That was interesting. That will actually be infinitely better. Thank you very much, T12. I appreciate that. All right, so let's go ahead and grab our key that I got the last time. Or that's not where it is, but it is over here.
I'm gone.
And grab it from there. Oh no, that's the scalpel. The key is on the zombie. Hey, thanks for streaming Planescape Torment. Yeah, of course. It's gonna be a while too. This is the very first official stream. I did stream it a little bit last night, but I had mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I had to patch it. I had to remake the character because I was recommended to go for the certain stat array that I have right now. And I've not played it before. I'm a big fan of Baldur's Gate anyway. Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3. So I was like, you know what? This has been on my bucket list for a while, so I figured I would go and play it. Now, in the very beginning dialogue, I'm actually going to be skipping a little bit, but as soon as we get to the next room, I'm going to be reading more of that dialogue because I've already gone over this. So you can help me. I'm meant to help the corpse. Okay. And I'm glad we understand each other. You're in for a treat then? Oh, believe me, I do know how much of a reputation this has, and I'm excited for it, especially because it is more about the story and the interactions with the characters, which is going to be great, I think. So, all right, let's go ahead and press A to do this. I don't want to talk to him. Leave the corpse in peace. I want to attack him. Leave the corpse in peace, by which I mean attack. Oh, I gotta equip the scalpel. Whoops. All right, here we go. Perfect. And it's actually this one down here, right?
Right.
I think the main character lost his memory that I read. Yeah, so one of the things that I saw when I was recommended for the stat array, let me hop on over to that. I think it was S, right? Yeah. For the stat array, if we take a look at wisdom, a high wisdom helps you recall memories and give you a bonus to experience, and then intelligence is a high intelligence helps you regain memories faster, gives you more dialogue options, and aids your mage skills. So, as I said, I wanted to be a talkie boy, and we're going to be doing just that. But of course, we're not talking to these characters. Instead, we're killing them because that's what Mort told me to do, and I got to listen to a floating skull. So... yeah, wisdom is basically the primary stat in this. Nice. Yeah, so that was what was mentioned last night, was that wisdom is exceptionally important in this game. And there's our room key. So let me... I know that in Baldur's Gate, you can highlight objects that are like containers and interactable. It does not seem to be... in this game, at least not from the button I'm noticing. And if it's not in this, that's okay. I just want to make sure that I have that as an option. No, those are all just more spells. So miscellaneous, toggle AI, options, attack, mission thieving, stealth. Okay, it doesn't look like there is an action for, I mean, a binding for that. So, not a problem. All right, so we're gonna go this way. And it did tell me in the very beginning that the oh, what do you call it? In the very beginning, it was giving me instructions, the tutorials and everything that Shift helps you run and all that, which is a nice change of pace for Baldur's Gate, especially since Baldur's Gate, everybody's just walking forever. And I do remember this conversation because Mort talks about wanting to basically spend time with the ladies. So we're just gonna go through this real quick. Before you said something about it was why the female corpses? What are you talking about? They're dead. We're dead. We have a lot in common. You can't be serious. Okay. All right, and I'll try to remember that. All right. If I had that journal I was supposed to have, blah, 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 blah. Already gone through all this. All right, let's go. Okay. Now, I think that was... Let me save real quick and then see why my dog is barking. Give me 1 second. Save here. Overwrite. And I'll be right back, actually, because I got to check out what the heck is going on with the dog. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let's check it out. So he was talking about, if I recall correctly, I've got the journal now. So we need to look for Farid, because that was what was written on my back. And let me go ahead and reread all of this here. My original journal's gone missing, so I've started a new one. I woke up in a place called the mortuary. I don't know who oh, Mort. Duh. I don't know who I am, what I'm doing here, or even how I got here. The only person I encountered was a chattering skull called Mort. While he was checking my wounds, he discovered a set of directions tattooed on my back. I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of stick swash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farid can fill you in on the rest of the chant, if he's not in the dead book already. Don't lose the journal, or we'll be up the sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, then find Farid. Did I leave this message for myself? Looks like I'll need to find this Farid and my journal. Okay, so gotta find the journal, gotta find Farid. I have no idea who Farid is, but sounds like a ferret. Obviously not, but all right, let's chit chat with this here Zambi. The shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. Her skin is paper thin, almost wispy. It's like someone draped a sheet of cobwebs across her frame. The number 594 has been scratched onto her forehead with a charcoal pencil. Who knows? Could it be a ferret? So I believe that the correct pronunciation of sigil is actually sigil. And from what I understand with sigil, it's like basically anything and everything across the multiverse is there. And this is just my familiarity with D&D and the Planescape setting, less so about this game. So you know, a ferret, a multi-dimensional ferret could definitely be a thing. We already have giant space hamsters. Let's see. So, doing anything later? The corpse continues to stare at you. Farewell, then. Psst. You see the way she was looking at me? Huh? You see that? The way she was following the curve of my optical bone? Occipital bone is what I actually meant to say? What, you mean that blank-eyed, beyond the grave stare? What? Are you blind? She was scouting me out. It was shameless the way she wanted me. Wanted you to go away. Maybe she was obviously too distracted by me to pay attention to some stupid bobbing head. Wow, what a way to start. You're imagining things. She's a zombie and a corpse. I think you and your imagination need to get some time away from each other. Yeah, I kind of like the first one. Wanted to go away, maybe. She was obviously too distracted by me to pay attention to some stupid bobbing head with a big mouth. You? Yeah, right. Trust me. Shits beyond the grave don't care about all that physicality, and I've got a body, and I'm all scarred and tough looking. Yeah, they want guys with spirit. That's me, Chief. You? Corpses like you are as common as copper. Whatever, Mort, let's go.
I'm gone.
Is that basically going to be the same thing for most of these zombie workers? The left side of this woman's face looks as if it was caved in with a club, and her flesh sags in bruised, swollen clumps over her ruined skull. The number 626 has been stitched onto the corpse's right cheek, just below the eye. Nasty wound you got there. The corpse continues to stare at you with its one good eye. Farewell, then. Is there a map? Yes, good. I had forgotten. I think I actually used it the last time, too.
All right. Done.
Okay. Then over here, bloodstains, rust, and other remains cover the surface of this metal slab. It is much larger than most of the other slabs and is sitting on a platform. It allows it to be rotated. I do remember reading that.
I'm gone. Done.
Okay, so I think beyond here, I think this is definitely going to be new to me.
I'm gone.
Yeah, this is new stuff, so. The corpse is shuffling from slab to slab, bandaging the corpses laying there. The number 396 is carved into his left temple, and his lips are stitched closed. You notice the corpse is carrying a roll of bandages in his hand. The bandages look useful. Mind if I borrow those bandages? The corpse continues to stare at you. Try and take the bandages? You shake your hand out, you snake your hand out and take the roll of bandages from the corpse's hand. The corpse doesn't even seem to notice. It continues going through the motions of bandaging the bodies. Examine the corpse again. Yeah, same thing. Leave it alone. So now I have more bandages. I've got 4. Can I stack that? Yes, I can. Perfect. 5 bandages in total. Let me see if there is a quick save. Quick save is Q. Fantastic. Let's do it. Boom. All right. Any of these I can examine? I can touch this. And it has nothing. So I guess I will leave.
All right.
The number 1201 has been inked on the forehead of this corpse, and the ink has run down its eyes, cheeks, and jaw. As you follow the ink, tears down the corpse's face. You notice it has run into the stitching, sealing the corpse's lips, and has caught on what looks like the corner of a note stuck in the corpse's mouth. Try and pull the note out. The note has mingled with the ichor in the zombie's mouth. If you tried to pull the paper out through the cross stitches, it would tear the paper to shreds. Hacking up the corpse to get at it looks like it will destroy the note. You'll need to find a delicate way to remove the stitches before removing the note. Use the scalpel. Nice. You deftly slice through the stitches, sealing the corpse's mouth, and the jaw sags open. You carefully pull the note from the corpse's mouth. Despite the condition of the paper, the writing on it still appears legible. To read notes, books, or scrolls, place them in your inventory, then right-click on them. Okay, yeah. Leave them alone. Let's take a look at that note. Note from Corpse 1201. This is a foul-smelling note retrieved from the mouth of one of the mortuary zombies. It looks like it was sewn into the corpse's mouth by accident. Despite its condition, the writing is legible. Please, to whatever dustman reads this, I beg of you, I know of my legal obligation under the terms of the dead contract, but I am prepared to offer more than my signing fee if you will cremate my body rather than raising it. I have arranged for this note to be left with my body upon my death. If you are reading this, then please use this note as instructed and accept the result in exchange for my contracted duty. Let my contract number serve as the key. It looks like the corpse was too late to prevent the raising, but you notice that beneath the writing is a diagram. It looks like the directions for folding the parchment into a strange pattern. If you are ever capable of examining an object further, or performing an action on the object outside the world, use the use button. This button allows you to manipulate it if you wish to examine the diagram on this note. Further, use the use button. This foul-smelling note has a strange-looking diagram inscribed beneath the writing. It looks as if it is instructing you to fold the corners of the note so their points touch the center. There is a series of strange marks on each corner, one marked on the upper right, 2 marks on the lower right, 3 marks on the lower left, and no marks on the upper left. Okay, so there is a series of strange marks on each corner, 1 on the upper right, 2 on the lower right, 3 on the lower left, and none on the upper left. How about we leave it alone, quick save, which is not F5, it's Q, and then let's give it a shot. So, a series of strange marks. 1201, right? So, no, 3 marks on the lower. Never mind. So, 1 mark on the upper right. So we'll go with upper right. Then, what was it? Lower. 2 marks on the lower right. It's just doing 1, 2, 3. Lower right. Oh, I can unfold them too. Okay. 3 on the lower left. And then finally this one. Unfold it and start again. All right, well, I'll mess with this later. I'm sure that there might be some instructions about what to do with it.
I'm gone.
Let's check this out over here. Nothing. Sweet.
I'm gone.
Oh, I do remember talking to this guy, actually.
All right.
Kind of. Oh, I remember what happened. I started talking to this guy, and I think I hit greetings, and then the game crashed. The scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow like old parchment. Charcoal gray eyes lie within an angular face, and a large white beard flows down the front of his robes like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing does not slow the scratching of his quill pen. We'll be here for a while. You mean in this room itself, which I'm fine with. Greetings. Whoa, Chief, what are you doing? I was going to speak with the scribe. You might know something about how I got here. Look, rattling your bone box with Dusties should be the last thing. Click for more. Before Mort can finish his rant, the scribe begins coughing violently. After a moment or two, the coughing spell dies down, and the scribe's breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. And we especially shouldn't be swapping the chant with sick Dusties. Come on, let's leave. The quicker we give this place the laugh, the bet. Before Mort can finish, the scribe's gray eyes flicker to you. The weight of years hangs heavy upon me, restless one. He places down his quill. But I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. Restless one, do you know me? Know you? There's a trace of bitterness in the scribe's voice as he speaks. I have never known you, restless one. No more than you have known yourself. He is silent for a moment. For you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always, the question, and the wrong question as always. He bows slightly, but the movement suddenly sends him into a bout of coughing. Blah, 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 blah. He pauses for a moment, catches his breath. I am Dahl. Perhaps you can answer some questions for me, Dahl.
Updated my journal.
Very well. What did you wish to know? What is this place? You are in the mortuary, restless one. Again, you have come. Before he can finish, Dahl breaks into a fit of coughing. Blah, blah. After a moment, he calms himself and his breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. This is the waiting room for those about to depart the shadow of this life. Tell me about... Oh, yeah, I gotta click more. Tell me about the mortuary. This is where the dead are brought to be interred or cremated. It is our responsibility as dustmen to care, those who have left this shadow of life and walk the path to true death. Dahl's voice drops in concern. Your wounds must have exacted a toll if you do not recognize this place. It is almost your home. Click for more. Shadow of life, true death, shadow of life. Yes, a shadow. You see, restless one, this life, it is not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows, flickerings of what life once was. This life is where we end up after we die, and here we remain trapped, caged, until we can achieve the true death. True death? True death is non-existence. A state devoid of reason, of sensation, of passion. Dahl coughs, then gives a ragged breathe. A state of purity. Sounds like oblivion. Why would anyone want that? Is it worse than remaining in this shadow of what life once was? I think not. I see. I had some other questions. How did I get here? Dahl snorts in contempt, as if he finds the memory repugnant. Your moldy chariot ferried you to the mortuary, restless one. You would think you were royalty based on the number of loyal subjects that lay stinking and festering upon the cart that carried you. I arrived here on a cart?
Updated my journal.
Yes. Your body was somewhere in the middle of the heap, sharing its fluids with the rest of the mountain of corpses. Dahl breaks into another violent fit of coughing, finally catching his breath minutes later. Your seneschal, Farad, was, as always, pleased to accept a few moldy coppers to dump the lot of you at the mortuary gate. Who is this, Farad? He is a collector of the dead. Dahl draws a ragged breath, then continues. We have such people in our city that scavenge the bodies of those that have walked the path of true death and bring them to us so that they may be interred properly. Where can I find this Farad? If events persist as they have, restless one, we'll have a much greater chance of Farad finding you and bringing you to us again before you find whatever ooze puddle he wallows in this time. Nevertheless, I must find him. A slight warning creeps into Dahl's tone. Do not seek out Farad, restless one. I am certain that it will simply come full circle again, with you none the wiser and Farad a few coppers richer. Accept death, restless one. Do not perpetuate your circle of misery. I have to find him. Do you know where he is?
My journal.
Dahl is silent for a moment. When he finally speaks, he seems to do so reluctantly. I do not know under which gutter stone Farad lairs at the moment, but I imagine that he can be found somewhere beyond the mortuary gates, in the hive. Perhaps someone there will know where you can find him. Doesn't sound like you like Farad very much. There are some I respect, restless one. Dahl takes a ragged breath and steadies himself. Farad is not one of them. He wears his ill repute like a badge of honor and takes liberties with the possessions of the dead. He is a knight of the post, cross-trading filth of the lowest sort. Knight of the post? A knight of the post. Dahl coughs. A thief. All Farad brings to our walls comes stripped of little less of their dignity than they possessed in life. Farad takes whatever he may pry from their stiffened fingers. Did this Farad ever take anything from me? Dahl pauses, considering. Most likely. Are you missing anything? Like a journal? especially anything of value. His voice dips as he frowns. Not that Farad would take exception to anything that wasn't physically grafted to your body, and perhaps even that's not enough to give his greedy mind pause. I am missing a journal. Is that it right there? That giant journal? A journal. If it was of any value, then it is likely it lies in Farad's hands. I see. I had some other questions. Very well. What did you wish to know? You sound ill. Are you not well? I am close now to the true death, restless one. It will not be long before I pass beyond the eternal boundary and find the peace I have been seeking. I tire of this mortal sphere. Dahl gives a ragged sigh. The plains hold no more wonders for one such as I. Are you certain there might be some way I could help you? I do not wish to live forever nor live again, restless one. I could not bear it. All right, I had some other questions. What do you do here? I am a scribe, a cataloger of all the shells that come to the mortuary. Dahl coughs again, then takes a deep breath. As long as the stream of corpses flows through the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. You say that I've been here more than once. How is it that the dustmen do not recognize me?
In my journal.
I am the one that catalogs the shells that come to our halls, restless one. Dahl breaks into a fit of coughing and steadies himself. Only I see the faces of those that lie upon our slabs. The dark of your existence lies safe with me. Some more questions? Can you tell me how to get out of here? The front gate is the most obvious exit, but they will not let anyone other than the dustmen pass. Dahl breaks into a ragged cough, then continues. One of the guides by the front gate has a key to it, but it is unlikely he will open it for you unless you are extremely persuasive. I see. I had some other questions, maybe. You know who I am?
My journal.
I know scant little of you, restless one. I know little more of those that have journeyed with you, and who now lie in our keeping. Dahl sighs. I ask that you no longer ask others to join with you, restless one. Where you walk, so walks misery. Let your burden be your own. There are others who have journeyed with me, and they are here?
In my journal.
Do you not know the woman's corpse interred in the memorial hall below? I had thought that she had traveled with you in the past. Dahl looks like he was about to start coughing again, then catches his breath. Am I mistaken? Where is her body? The Northwest Memorial Hall on the floor below us. Check the biers there. Her name should be on one of the memorial plaques. Mayhap that will revive your memory. I don't know. I don't recall ever traveling with a woman except for maybe that cutscene. You said there were others. Who else is there or here? Doubtless there are, but I know not their names, nor where they lie. One such as you has left a path many have walked, and few have survived. Dahl gestures around you. All dead come here. Some must have traveled with you once. Where's this woman you mentioned? The Northwest Memorial Hall on the floor below us. Check the biers there, blah, 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 blah. You said there were others. I will go to the memorial hall below and see if I can find her body. As you turn to leave, Dahl speaks. Know this, I do not envy you, restless one. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to terms with it. At some point, your path will return you here. Dahl coughs, the sound rattling in his throat. It is the way of all things, flesh and bone. And perhaps we will meet again, Dahl. All right. Dahl.
All right.
Let's check over here. Well, that looks like a balcony of sorts, so I guess I'm not going down that way. Okay, that's not a door, but this gate looks sealed shut. There's no lock or other means of opening it. All right. I can interact with this. I don't think this had anything in it. Nope.
I'm gone. All right.
And was there anything up here? this. No, but can I open that? Perfectamundo. All right. This looks like a center location. Nope, that's the center. The pit to eternity. Okay. So, see if this zombie worker has anything. This huge corpse is standing silently in the corner of the room, facing the wall. He looks to have been a heavy-set man in his early years, and judging by the condition of the body, he died only recently. The freshly stitched number on his forehead reads 1664. This corpse looks like it is serving as a librarian, for it is carrying a huge stack of books in its arms. Examine the books. The books appear to be old mortuary ledgers, none of them of any particular interest. As you search through the texts, however, you notice a loose page folded between two of the books. You are suddenly struck with the feeling that someone tucked it there to hide it. Take the page. The page doesn't look like it belongs with the ledgers. It looks like it belongs in a log book. The tear is clean, as if with a knife, so you suspect the page was removed on purpose. Read through it. You take a moment to read through the page. It is a list of dead bodies brought to the mortuary and logged in the receiving room. All the entries appear to be recent arrivals. I wonder if this is going to be listing out all the different zombies. Take the page with you and leave. So, note from the corpse. This is the receiving log. Let's see. This ragged page looks like it was cut neatly out of a book. It is written in a tight, crabbed script. Fifth night, drunk, chest wound, cause of death, mauling, Abishai, collector, pox, 3 commons paid, no possessions, desiccated corpse, scarred shell, cause of death, indeterminable, scars do not appear to be cause of death, shock, trauma, collector, Farid, 3 commons paid, possessions logged, fist irons, 13 commons, middle table, receiving room. Fist irons, huh? Desiccated corpse, skeleton. As with the previous entries, these shells Farid has brought also shows signs of having been prepared. I have asked that initiate, Emmerich, launch an investigation into the matter. Furthermore, entry 16542 is one of Farid's gang. I have seen the individual before. I would ask Emmerich to pay heed to how the man died. Tiefling male, cause of death, slash marks, discoloration of wounds are consistent with grave rot. Ghoul claws? Collector Farid, 3 commons. No possession. Stripped, knife marks evident from dissection. Okay. That's not interactable. Let's check up here. That goes nowhere, of course.
Done.
Okay. And nothing was down there except for the zombie.
All right.
Evine. Zombie worker. Let's take a look inside here. Nothing. Sweet. And bandages, I'll take that. Okay.
Done. I'm gone.
Let's check over here. We're at this stuff over here. Nope. Nothing in there. And nothing in there.
I'm gone.
Okay. I think what I'm going to do is run down here.
I'm gone. All right.
Take a look-see down into the pit. Is there anything like a shelf or something around here? What is this? These barrels contain a murky liquid. It smells like a cross between vinegar and formaldehyde. Delicious. Okay. And who is this? Their name is Evine or Ivine, something like that.
I'm gone.
All right, well, I will be right back. I don't need to do that. I can just leave it here. I'll be right back. I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee real quick. I feel my eyes closing again. So, BRB.
What's the holdup?
All right, so I got that going. I'm gonna go and check out, or rather get a cup of coffee in about
The holdup.
5-10 minutes. What's the holdup? All right, let's talk to Iveen. You see a slight young woman with pale features. The sunken flesh around her cheeks and neck makes her appear as if she is starving. She seems intent on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding the chest with a finger. Greetings. The woman does not respond. She seems too intent on the body in front of her. As you watch her work, you suddenly notice her hands. Her fingers are talons. They are darting in and out of the corpse's chest cavity like knives, removing organs. I said greetings. The woman makes no response. I think the dusty chin might be a bit short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? What's wrong with her hands?
Updated my journal.
She's a tiefling, Chief. They got fiend blood in the veins. Usually because some ancestor of theirs shared knickers with one demon or another. Makes some of them addled in the head, and addled looking too. I'm gonna leave her alone. And not actually poke the bear.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. The bandages covering this body are soaked with blood. Even though this corpse looks several days dead, blood still trickles from its wounds. Open that door over there. I'm gone. I don't know why I'm walking. Let's run.
All right.
Actually, can I set running always on? Yes, I can always run. That's good. Ooh, gore is on. Dither. When activated, this option will cause sprites that are covered by clipping polygons to appear in a checkered or dithered pattern. I like that. This improves visibility of characters. I like that. That's a good feature.
I'm gone.
Okay. Let's talk to this zombie. The shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. The number 821 is carved on into its forehead, and his lips have been stitched closed. The faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body. So, seen anything interesting going on? Are you familiar with the curse that I bear? As you address the zombie, it blinks in surprise. Eh? What? You're not a zombie. Who are you?
Updated my journal.
The zombie is trying to respond behind stitched lips, but he has a peculiar, half-frightened, half-angry expression. Who are you? What do you want? I'm looking for a way out of here. Can you help me? The zombie doesn't seem to have heard you. He looks you up and down for a few moments, then frowns. What you do here? His eyes narrow suspiciously. You spy on Dusty's? No, I'm trying to escape. The zombie seems interested. You in trouble? What you do? I woke up on one of the slabs upstairs. The zombies look at you. The zombie's looking at you like you're crazy. But what is that? Barmy? You Barmy? Yes, I'm Barmy. Very Barmy. He looks at you, then hisses and makes a shooing motion. You Barmy, get away from me. I'm not going anywhere. Tell me what you're doing here or I'll call the guards. There must be something in your eye that makes the zombie's expression crumble. No, don't call the guards. He looks frightened. Me spy or Justice? Say what I see. Nothing more. Spy? For who? The zombie falls into a frightened silence. He seems unwilling to say any more. It'll be a lot less painful for you if you tell me now who you're spying for. Hold on. Mort sounds surprised. This Burke must be an anarchist. Posing as a zombie's got to be the first of those addled sods. Anarchists.
Updated my journal.
Anarchists. They're a faction that wastes their time peeping on the authority figures and looking for ways to tear down anything that stinks of order or control. Mort snorts. The anarchists think every Burke across the plains will be free and happy to seek out their own truth once the establishment is burned to the ground. They want to establish a new order. No order at all. That seems pretty contradictory. The zombie is watching you both fearfully. He is still silent, but something in his expression tells you Mort's guess was right on the mark. The anarchists, huh? That who you're watching this place for? To your surprise, the zombie turns away from you. He is starting to glance around fearfully. You want to talk? Then get ready to start screaming. No, I'm not going to do that. There was something else I wanted to know. What do you want to know? I'm missing a journal. Have you seen it? Don't know. Some Burke bill you? Oh, there was something, what? He wants to know if somebody robbed you. Probably what happened. I see. There was something else I wanted to know. Do you know someone named Farad? Farad? Okay. Farad? The zombie frowns briefly in thought. Me hear he live in Hive somewhere. He shakes his head. Not nowhere. He frowns again. Dusty's very mad. They not like Farad. Why don't the dustmen like Farad?
My journal.
He's a collector, brings debtors to mortuary, sells them to dustmen, brings lots of debtors. Dusty's not know where he gets debtors. Think he putting Burks in dead book. Oh, there's something else I'd like to know. How'd you get to look like that? Me good at disguise. Me also got scars. Me wear lots of embalming fluid. Me make good zombie. The zombie giggles through the stitched lips, then taps his head. Dusty's stupid. Yeah, they're the stupid ones, all right. The sarcasm is evidently lost on the zombie, who nods eagerly. Stupid Dusties. Me make good zombie. Doesn't that hurt? He looks at your scars. I ask you same question. Me, it not hurt much. Claps his chest. Me tough. That disguise is pretty good. Can you disguise me as a zombie? He looks you up and down a few moments, mumbling to himself, then nods. Uh-huh. Me need jar of embalming fluid. Points at the scars on your chest. And some needle and thread. Well, I'll think about it. Actually, some embalming fluid and some thread. I'll go see if I can find some. All right, cool. So maybe this guy is going to be our way out. It was just a zombie worker. Where's he at? He's over here. I'm going to add a note. Embalming fluid zombie. Yeah. So I gotta find needle and thread and embalming fluid. I should also probably take a look at my journal here in just a second. And I don't think there's anything over there.
I'm gone. Done.
Check this out. Nothing there. But this. Ooh, okay. Embalming fluid. That was easy enough.
I'm gone.
This rotting corpse is riddled with tubes. A yellow liquid is cycling through the tubes into a strange machine. The machine is making clicking noises, like an insect. I love the theming to this.
I'm gone. Done.
Check this out.
Done.
Nothing. What about the thing that's actually on this guy? Or girl, I guess? More embalming fluid. Got it. A bloody cloth covers the remains of this corpse. The stench rising from the body is almost unbearable. Almost. But not quite. I need a key. All right.
Done. All right.
Where can I get some needle and thread? Oh, okay. So there's an up and a down, huh? Stairs up, down. Southeast preparation room. Southwest. Stairs up, down. I didn't even see the stairs up, down over here. Receiving room. Northwest preparation room. Okay, so I was told that I was in the northwest, or the receiving room, and I was in the center slab, so I should probably take a look at I think they said the center table or something. I don't know if it's going to amount to anything, but I'll check some of the tables in here to see if anything is important to me. Where am I? Am I actually going the right way? Nope, because pathing is apparently not super. So I gotta be a bit more direct.
I'm gone.
Let's take a look at the journal as well. Ooh, lots of day 1 entries. Met a sickly scribe named Dahl. He knew I had forgotten myself before I even spoke to him. Did I know him before I lost my memories? I was hoping to get some answers, but this place seems to breed more and more questions. Apparently, Farad delivered my body here in a cart, along with a heap of other corpses. Was I actually dead when he did this? Dahl told me that Farad can be found beyond the mortuary, in some place called the Hive. He didn't seem to want me to go hunting for Farad, but then again, he's not the one who's lost his memories and woken up from the dead. So he can keep his opinions to himself. Dahl suggests I ask some of the people in the Hive where I can find Farad. Dahl told me he was what is the one responsible for keeping my return visits to the mortuary a secret from the rest of the dustmen. Since he is the scribe in the receiving room, he is one of the only ones who sees my body when it arrives here. I asked Dahl if he knew me, and he responded that he knew little about me, and even less about the companions that had traveled with me from the past. Apparently, their bodies lie in the mortuary. Perhaps seeing them will cause my memories to resurface. Bodies lie in the mortuary. Okay. Dahl told me that one of the women who journeyed with me is interred in the memorial hall on the first floor of the mortuary. I have to remember to go there. In fact, let me write down a couple of goals here. So, okay, so I wrote down on my whiteboard, find journal and find Farad. I should also write down the woman on the first floor of the mortuary. And also apparently bodies in the receiving room or something. So I'll take a look in there since I'm heading there anyway. And I guess that is like for potentially getting some memories back. So, yeah. Alrighty. Apparently, the dustman embalmer I encountered is a tiefling. Someone with fiendish blood in their veins. Apparently, the fiendish blood warps their bodies and in some cases their minds as well. From what Mort said, it sounds like there is a number of tieflings about, which would imply a fair number of fiends as well. Yes. Demons, devils, Yugoloths. One of the zombies on the second floor of the mortuary wasn't a zombie at all, but a man in disguise. Why would anyone disguise themselves as a zombie is beyond me. Apparently, the man disguised as a zombie is a member of the anarchists, some faction that's out there to get authority figures and tear down, is a member of the anarchists, some faction that's out to get authority figures and tear down anything that smells even remotely like establishment. And lastly, it sounds like the Dustman and Farad aren't on the best of terms. Vaxis told me Farad's bringing a lot of bodies to the mortuary, and the Dustmen suspect that he's killing people before their hour is up. Who's Vaxis? Is Vaxis the name of the zombie guy? I guess so.
I'm gone.
I don't think I ever asked his name, but the game is now telling me that's what it is. I'm assuming. 'Cause he's the only other guy that I talked to that mentioned anything about Farid. Because like Dahl and Farid. And not Farid, Dahl and the zombie guy, and then also technically Mort, but I know Mort's name.
Done.
Alright, so I'll check out. Are any of these things interactable?
I'm
I
gone.
think I've already checked all these as well. Let's see if there's anything in them. Evidently not, because these are copper commons. Also, fist irons. That's actually... The fist irons were in the journal, I think. Not the journal. They were in the receiving log. Let's see. Scarred shell. So fist irons and 13 commons. I just picked those up. Nice. Fist irons. I'm gonna put those there. Let me see. This is 1 to 3 piercing. And this is 2 to 4 crushing. I'll go for that. Nice.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Oh, receiving room logbook. Okay. How about that? So I guess this page actually belongs in this. I don't know if I can add it to it. The huge logbook lists mortuary procedures in a tight crabbed script. All shells entering the mortuary are to be delivered to the receiving room and logged with the scribe on duty before being embalmed or cremated. Records are to be checked to determine if the shell is one of the contracted, and if so, do not prepare the shell. Move the shell to one of the preparation rooms, contact the scribe on duty, and notify him that a contracted shell is to be raised. Be certain that a shell is thoroughly stripped of his possessions before being sent to the preparation rooms. The contracted workers are intended for simple manual labor and do not have the capacity to search and strip a shell. The faction is not responsible for any possessions lost or items stolen by collectors who have brought the shells to the mortuary. The shell's possessions are to be stored in the receiving room until an initiate can be sent to claim them. Please catalog all possessions in the logbook. Following this list is thousands of entries of bodies that have been sent to the receiving room. As you flip through the rest of the book, however, you notice the last page has been cut out. And yet I have it. 'Tis right here. I don't know if I can, like, combine it or anything, but I guess I can't. I do need needle and thread, though.
Done.
Let's go over here.
All right.
I should probably actually write that down as one of my notes, too. I don't think I can really interact with any of these tables. Oh, there's one here. This corpse has been completely wrapped in bandages, like a mummy.
I'm gone.
Cough.
All right.
These barrels contain a murky liquid. It smells like a cross between vinegar and formaldehyde. I've seen that already.
Done.
All right. Well, I guess I'll go to that area that had the stairs up and down. And before we go up them, I'm gonna actually go run up and actually grab coffee. Ooh, what is happening here? Let's take a look at the actually do something real quick with my OSSC. Let's fix that real quick. I don't know if that's like... Oh, I guess it's just the shadow. Okay, got it. Let's... The door is locked. Okay, let's go upstairs then. Saving. Okay. Dustman, zombie worker.
I'm gone.
Gone.
All right.
All right. Let's go through here.
All right. Done.
What do we have here? A crowbar, iron pry bar. All right, I'll take it.
Done. Done. Done.
What over here? Dustman request. A note written on a scrap of dry parchment. Contact the necromancer responsible for raising contractual worker 42. I know he's examined the skeleton before, but I am certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker still responds to commands, but when it has completed a task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Dahl recently informed me that worker 42 exhibited the same walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. There may be a soul echo in the marrow, or the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. One of the initiates suggested it may be following an order issued by a higher-ranking dustman in the past, but I have found no records of such an order. Whatever the reason for its behavior, the matter is to be resolved or the worker replaced. I like that they're having, like, technical issues with their zombies.
I'm gone.
The container is locked. All right. Guess that's this zombie here. Oh, I guess not, because it's a number 1221. This animated skeleton smells horrible, as if it has been only freshly stripped and prepared. Its jaw and minor joints are tightly bound with leather straps, and a rough smock has been thrown over it. The number 1221 has been chiseled into its forehead. Pardon me. Have you seen any skeletons walking around here? The skeleton makes no reply. Great talking to you, Bones. Stay healthy. Wonder if this Graybeard would mind if I borrowed his body. Graybeard? Graybeard. You know, geezer. Old fella. Yellow dog. Old. Well, I don't think he's in any position to object. Why not take his body? Mort studies the skeleton for a moment, then shakes his head. Nah, I need a fresher one than this, and something with a little more dignity. This one's all creaky and fractured. And you're not? Oh, you're a sack full of laughs. Mort glares at you. Besides, you're one to talk, Burke. Mirrors beg for mercy when you're around. Oh yeah? At least I have all my parts. Mort snorts. You're not quite sure how he managed to do it without lungs. Let me tell you, Mort, there's nothing more satisfying than walking around, swinging your arms, breathing the crisp air through the lungs. It's great to have a body. I'll have you know that helping you escape the preparation room has now been added to my growing list of regrets. Mort snorts again. I should have let you rot. Some more, that is. Glad you feel that way. Let's go.
All right.
All right, let's go over here. All right, so I'm gonna go grab my coffee real quick, and then I will be right back and we'll continue. Alright. I am back. Okay. So let's see. Still I gotta find a needle and thread. And I've already got embalming fluid, 2 embalming fluid, in fact. Alrighty. You there, hold. What? But what if I don't want to? What is this? Mortuary sanctum key. Nice. It's unreasonable for a game to be this good. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even really done anything, and so far I'm very much enjoying the writing so far, Winter. Obviously that dustman doesn't want me around. I like the banter automatically. It's also a nice change of pace from the other games that I've been playing, which is like largely just action games and moving from point A to point B.
All right.
So,
All right.
I'm sure this is going to have a lot of point A to point B stuff, but what's this? Junk. I'll take junk.
All right.
I'm all about junk.
I'm gone.
If I can find a rock, that'll be great.
I'm gone.
Dustman Embalming Charm, lesser. And Mortuary Task List. Someone has penned a series of tasks in red ink on this scrap of parchment. I would like the contracted workers to be inspected thrice daily at the end of each work shift when the new initiates come on duty. We have experienced too many contracted collapses while engaged in heavy labor as of late. And I fear the embalming enchantments initially used on the corpses may be decaying or may have been warped somehow. If the contracted workers could be inspected every 8 hours and raised if they have collapsed, then this would prevent the backlog of shells in the preparation rooms and free up more contracted workers for other duties. I do not wish collapsed bodies to be disposed of. When possible, the original contracted shells are to be raised and made to resume their duties. I've included spare embalming charms within the shelf of initiates on duty. They are to be used only when the shells cannot be repaired with stitching, bandaging, or applications of embalming fluid. Neat. And that's what this is, I guess. Worked to the bone? Yeah, they have. Yeah, they are. They start off as zombies and then turn into skeletons. Skelebanes. Dustman Embalming Charm, lesser. Plus, they're also, like, collapsing constantly. This strange metal bracelet has directions inscribed on the inside of it. Judging from the crude text, it appears that the bracelet works by being held by a living creature. Then, while pronouncing a mantra to the true death, it is touched on the forehead with of a zombie or skeleton. When this is done, the minor enchantment held within the item spreads through the corpse, strengthening their bones, killing traces of corpse rot and or grave mold, and helping to seal minor tears in the skin. Cool. It's got 3 charges. Usable only on Nameless One and Mort. This item will work on either you or Mort. Simply place it in your quick item slot and then use it from the quick menu on Mort in order for it to take effect. When cast, the target gains 2 to 8 temporary hit points and a temporary bonus of +1 AC for half an hour. The extra hit points will heal the target if he is less than maximum hit points, or they will give him bonus hit points for half an hour. That's cool. That is pretty cool. I'll put this right there. I don't know if I'm going to use it, though. How does Mort hold it, though? That's a great question. Let's take a look at his inventory. I don't know. You know what? I'm just going to assume it becomes like a nose ring. I mean, he doesn't have a nose. But that's what I'm going to go with. I ain't got no hands, boss. Caught the end of LOL 2 on VOD, by the way. That was rough. It was. Until I did the restart. Like, it was so much easier after I did the speed run towards the end to fix things. But oh man, I don't know how many times did I make an attempt before I finally restarted it. I think I attacked Belial about probably 5 or 6 times is what I want to say. It might even be more. An entire inventory of items that could have helped you and you didn't use a single one. Who needs inventory items? I did what I needed to do. The problem was, though, Winter, is that I don't feel like most of those items would have super helped anyway, because he can't be harmed by anything except for specifically magic, which I guess the only thing that would have been good were the orbs, which I had 8 of, and also his horn, which I used in the end. So, was it smooth? Nah. Did I beat it, though? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Especially with how many crashes we had. Like, I never had a crash counter, but we had a good number of crashes in Lands of Lore 2. All right, let's check out these other areas. I like how the dustmen were all like up in my shit and then just kind of left. container is locked.
All right.
Bandages. What was that? With the Clot Charm. Heals 9 hit points. Resistance to slashing and piercing. This glistening blood drop is as hard and smooth as a pearl. When placed on the tongue, it dissolves instantly and spreads through the character's bloodstream. The charm stimulates the user's blood into clotting and scabbing over existing wounds, healing any minor damage the user may have suffered before consuming the charm. Furthermore, as long as the charm is in effect, the player's blood becomes more aware of new wounds that occur, especially any attacks that draw blood. The charmed individual becomes more resistant to slashing and piercing attacks as their blood clots and scabs over the wound as soon as the flesh is torn. No, couldn't have found a use for those ancient stones and force pods that give you a free cast of any level 5 spell, no mana cost? No. Duh. Of course I'm not going to use that. Instead, I'll just bash my head against a brick wall until I beat it, which I did. That's exactly what I did. And then I speed ran it. You know, Winter, it was your fault for not being there for that. Let's go ahead and check out what's in here. There's my needle and thread. I'm getting the hell out of here. You there. Hold. No. No thanks. Where's the stairs down? Crematorium. Stairs down to the 2nd level. So let's get our Tookus over here. You there. Hold. No. No, 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 no. I'm good. Now we gotta go talk to the guy. He's over here where I made my note. The ancient stones, by the way, in the first attempt, the ancient stones were all sucked away from me. In the second attempt, I dropped them all on the ground to prevent them from being sucked away from me, and then I just never picked them back up. Like a true elite gamer. You see the false zombie. You're amazed at the man's disguise. His breathing is so subdued, you can barely see it. Greetings. The zombie glances around to see if anyone is watching, then makes a shooing motion and hisses at you. Go away. Get. No, I had some questions for you first. What do you want to know? You also said that you wish to keep Valkyrie for its fire with 8 items in your inventory that gave you Fireball spell for 2 minutes. No. You leave me alone. Don't bully me. Can you disguise me as a zombie? He looks you up and down for a few moments, mumbling to himself and says, we need a jar of embalming fluid. Points to the scars on your chest. And some needle and thread. Here you go. Lost an item. The zombie takes the items from you, then sets to work. Try to hold still. Can't believe you're going through with this. How barmy are you? Pretty barmy, I suppose. The zombie literally applies the embalming fluid to your body, then stitches up several of your scars. Working from your feet upwards, he stitches up your scars, then finishes off the disguise by stitching up your lips. Can't you make the stitches on his lips any tighter? The zombie holds up his hand. Careful, talk those stitches out. We're in disguise. Zombie no talk. You gotta talk? Talk slow, careful. Take heed that no one expects zombies to talk. If you speak to someone as a zombie, you run the risk of exposing your disguise. I understand.
Updated my journal.
The zombie frowns. Disguise won't last long. Embalming fluid dry up. Stitches fall out. He shrugs. Probably not last outside mortuary. No running. You run, you ruin whole disguise. Equipping weapons and or running will instantly nullify your zombie disguise. Good to know, so I'm going to have to switch that out right now. If you find a new weapon, hold off on equipping it until you no longer wish to be disguised. If you have auto run on, be sure to switch it off if you want to maintain the disguise when you finish speaking to Vaxis. Not again and leave. So let's get to our gameplay options and always run. and then I guess I'll just leave. I love it. I love it. The animation is fantastic.
Done.
A little slow, but that's all right. Also, I just noticed that the save icon is a floppy disk. Or option screen is, anyway. Look at that. What an iconic icon. Too bad children don't know what floppy disks are anymore. I remember showing one of my students an image of a floppy disk, and they're like, what is that? And I was like, oh man. Now I'm old. Okay, I guess we'll go up this way. That's crematorium. Crematorium looks ominous. Maybe I'll go up to the ominous crematorium. Dustman. Skeleton worker. What else could they be? What else could they possibly use? A picture of a CD? Pfft. Even CDs, though. Like, when I was... I had a conversation with one of them one time, and they were talking about how they were... I mentioned that I like retro stuff. And they were like, oh, that's awesome. I like retro stuff too. And then they started talking about their CD collection. And I was like, God, this is that age where that is retro to them. The air roaring from the mouth of this immense furnace is incredibly hot. Walking even a few steps past the archway could certainly result in your hair and flesh to burst into flame. Okay, we're not going to do that then. I know that one of them asked if it was a coaster. And I said no. That's all I really said to them.
All right. All right.
And I don't blame them. Like, these are kids that are, you know, born in, 2009, 10. So some are even younger than that. So it's not easy finding a CD drive now. It's not. Thankfully, I have a few spares. Because I build a lot of retro computer. I try to build a lot of retro computers. Fetuses, you mean? Oh yeah, I'm close to that. And having CD drives is always super helpful. Actually, because I'm into the retro stuff,
All right.
I have a student. So my birthday's coming up soon, and he actually came in with a motherboard and RAM and a couple of graphics cards, all of which was from 2009. Now, to him, that's retro. To me, that's moving into retro territory, but it's not quite there yet. But it was nice that he came in and he was like, it's a gift for you. Happy birthday. And I was like, oh, this is awesome, actually. I'll go ahead and put this into my collection. So it needs a little bit of cleaning. It's pretty dusty, but that's okay. He did say he was thinking about cleaning it, but he was like, but you have told me you know how to clean this stuff. So I was like, okay, that works for me. But he also mentioned CD drives, and I said I have a lot of optical drives, but if you want to hand them off to me, I will take them. So the ones for me that are hardest to find are always the 5 1/4 inch floppy disk drives. I've been checking out all the skellies and zombies. I did talk to a lot of the zombies, especially on the first floor. Up here, I haven't talked to... I did come up here earlier, and I didn't talk to really anybody. But now that I'm a zombie, I don't even know if I should be talking to anybody, unless I have Mort talk to them. But I don't know if Mort is the one to talk to people. It might be me that needs to. And if I talk to him, wouldn't that, like, break the disguise? A lot means a few. Was it only a few? I thought I talked to most of the zombies downstairs. You should check out all of them.
I'm gone.
Oi. All right. I thought I talked to all the zombies downstairs, but I guess I didn't. Should I do that up here too, even as a zombie right now? Because I don't know, like... I don't have any needle and thread anymore.
I'm gone.
I'll do it. All of them in the entire mortuary because most of them are unique. Okay. Because this game is insane. Yeah. I'm all for it. Like, for example, I got the where is it? Note from Corpse 1201 where I have to fold it. I don't know how to fold it yet, but I don't know what to do for that exactly. At first I thought it was like, oh, 1201. Gotta do that correctly, but one of them has 3 notches on it, so. Where am I going? I'm going over here. So back to the first level. You know, just take my sweet ass time. Oh, okay, good. That works. This rotting corpse is riddled with tubes. I already read that. Okay. So I think that, yeah, this is where the guy that gave me the current zombie suit that I have on is at. I can't go through there. Oh, unless I have the key now. Mortuary Sanctum key? No need to gather your party? No need to gather my party before venturing forth? That's crazy.
I'm gone.
Nice, I've got the mortuary key now. And I get to still keep it. Zombie woman. And stuff.
I'm gone.
Oh, it's waiting for me. That's sacrilege. It's certainly out of the ordinary when it comes to Baldur's Gate, that's for sure. I like that the zombies disguise changes your inventory portrait. It does. I like that too. Let's not forget that this was past tense, the original version 1.0.0000, and that cleaning rags, and that we did have to patch it and update it.
All right.
So
I'm gone.
Tino's really putting on the act too. I don't know what Tino is. Oh, the nameless one. That's I gotta keep that in mind. The nameless one. He is putting on the act. He's really like pushing the whole zombie vibe. I've got to shamble as best as I possibly can. I guess I'll talk to her, but isn't talking to her going to result in like the loss of my zombie suit? I can always quick save and then figure that out myself. The especially ghastly looking female corpse is missing its ears, nose, and lips. In order to sew her jaw closed, whoever prepared her had to draw the skin especially tight around her mouth. You can see a line of crooked yellow teeth through the open slit that remains. The number 891 has been carved into the flesh of her brow. I like calling him Nemo. Nice. So, doing anything later? I love that Mort immediately says to you that the two of you need to go and find basically the ladies because you all have something in common, being dead. And there is an option for every female zombie to ask them what they're up to and if you're interested in spending time. So, doing anything later? The corpse continues to stare at you. Farewell, then. It was great talking to you. Farewell. All right.
All right.
Let's go over here. That'll bring me back to the entrance. Well, not the entrance, but the area I started at.
Done.
I thought I had talked to all the zombies in here.
All right.
Or I killed the zombies in here. I didn't
All right.
talk to them in here.
Done.
And that was to get the key.
I'm gone.
And I think I talked to this one and that one. I'll talk to them some more. Zombie worker, zombie worker. In the meantime, I'll have Mort walk around or float around. There ain't no feet on that guy. There's one up there too.
Okay.
I like the implication. You could talk to them with Mort, I think, to speed things up. But wouldn't that mean that Mort's the one talking rather than the nameless one?
Done.
Zombie worker. Shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. Her skin is paper thin, almost wispy. It's like someone draped a sheet of cobwebs across her frame. The number 594 has been scratched into her forehead with a charcoal pencil. So, doing anything later? It continues to stare at you. Don't I have Dustman and request? Receiving log page. Mortuary task list. I don't think this actually lists any of the zombies specifically. There's the receiving room logbook, but I don't think this has numbers on it. From him. Dustman request. That's worker 42, which I've not come across.
All right.
The game's insanely detailed, but not so detailed that they have different dialogue for every party member. Okay. So it doesn't really matter then. Are the statistics of, say, the nameless one in dialogue counted for when Mort is the one that initiates the dialogue? Is it always assumed, I guess, that the nameless one is the one talking, even if Mort initiates dialogue? I guess that's what my question is. The left side of this woman's face looks like it was caved in with a club, and her flesh sags in bruised, swollen clumps over her ruined skull. The number 626 has been stitched onto the corpse's right cheek, just below the eye. I believe so, yes. Okay. If that's the case, I have no problem initiating dialogue with Mort, since he's a lot faster right now than the nameless one. Nasty wound you got there. The corpse continues to stare at you with its one good eye. Very well, then. You can talk to party members too. Yeah, it did. I was given the instruction on how to do that, where I just right-click on them and then dialogue, which apparently I need to do this.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
What's eating you, Chief? Nothing that I actually need to ask him, because I've already seen all that stuff. Let's talk to this guy. Okay, Mort, you can do it. Oh, it doesn't matter. If I click on it with just Mort, it's still going to be the nameless one. The corpse is lumbering. This corpse is lumbering along a triangular path. Once it reaches one of the corners of the triangle, it pauses, then turns and staggers toward the next corner. It has 965 tattooed on the side of its skull. As you approach, it halts and stares at you. Heh, looks like someone forgot to tell this side to stop walking the rule of 3. What do you mean? I mean, this ain't no clumsy Baldur's Gate 3 mechanic. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 definitely had issues where, if, like, and I can attest to this, it was very frustrating a number of times where you would finish a fight and happen to be close to somebody who would then initiate dialogue, and you're like Shadowheart or something, and the main character is maybe like 20 feet away, and it's Shadowheart who starts the conversation, even though I want to be the one to do it. I'm the main character. I'm the good guy. I am the one who plays. So, but then she's the one talking. They did patch recently to make it so that it places a heavy emphasis on the main character to be the one that in dialogue is initiated with, but it doesn't always happen. So it is a little clumsy. So That's why I use the word clumsy. It is. It is. I very much agree with you on that. It is frustrating in certain scenarios. And it was... I don't want to say it's fixed because it still has those moments. But there are still times where... they're few and far between now. But there are a few times where I have had someone else initiate dialogue with a different character than my main character. So... these corpses don't have... that's Mort. So let me do the Mort voice. Also, for some reason, one of my things is unlocked. I don't want to accidentally drag the entire right side of my screen on OBS and then have my camera all over the place. That'd be bad. These corpses don't have much left in the attic, so they can't do more than one task at a time. When they're told to do something, they'll keep doing it until someone tells them to stop. This poor sod probably finished some task and they forgot to tell him. You said something about the rule of 3. What do you mean by that? Probably like what? Three steps? 3 actions or commands or something?
Dated my journal.
Eh? Well, the rule of 3 is one of those laws about the planes. Oh, never mind. About things tending to happen in threes, or everything's composed of 3 parts, or there's always 3 choices, and so on and so forth. You don't sound like you hold much faith in it. It's a load of wash, if you ask me. If you look for a number, any number, and try to attach some great meaning to it, you're going to find plenty of coincidences. I'm curious if every number on every zombie is going to be divisible by 3. I see. Before you said something about, said someone put this corpse at wow, I need to read rather than just looking at words. I see. Before you said someone put this corpse at task then forgot to tell him to stop. Who gives these corpses these tasks to do? Either one of the caretakers here, or else whatever necromancer raised them out of the dead book. Probably one of the caretakers here. They're the ones who need the cheap labor after all. I see. What was that you said before about the no? Understood. I wanted to examine the zombie a bit more. So 9, 6, 5, 11, and 18. So yeah, this is divisible by 3. So interesting. Rule of 3s. So why I was talking to you, farewell. Okay, leave the corpse in peace.
All right.
All right.
Done. Done.
Nine, 6, 6 is 9, 6. Oh, you're right. Because 20. Sorry. 9, 6, 5. 6 plus 5 is 11. Plus 9 is 20. And then 2 plus 0 is 2. So not divisible by 3. You're right. Excuse me. I mathed wrong. That's why I need coffee. That's why I need more coffee. The good thing is I can make the excuse I'm not a math teacher, so...
Done.
Let's talk to this zombie. This corpse is shuffling from slab to slab, bandaging the corpses laying there. It is still carrying on with its duties, even without the bandages, which I did talk to this guy because I took the bandages from him. The number 396 is carved into his left temple, and his lips are stitched closed. This one is divisible by 3, because 3 plus 6 is 9, 9 plus 9 is 18, 8 plus 1 is 9, and 9 is divisible by 3. And his lips are stitched closed. So I guess I can't like unstitch his mouth or anything. I guess it doesn't really matter. Sorry about taking those bandages from you. It's just that I need them more than the bodies here. The corpse continues to stare at you. Leave the corpse in peace. Zombie worker. I'm coming for you. Number 1201 has been inked on the forehead. This is the guy that had the piece of paper in his mouth. Sorry about slicing those stitches. I just had to see what was in your mouth. The corpse's milky white eyes stare at you vacantly. Okay, so I've already talked to him. Oh, there's another one up here. The smell of formaldehyde emanating from this corpse is particularly strong. It smells like it was applied recently, and with good reason. This corpse appears to be in an advanced stage of decay. Her jaw is missing, and some of the flesh has slid off her skull, revealing the number 1072 chiseled into the bone. I think this one's seen better days. The corpse does not respond to your voice. The fact it has no jaw may have something to do with it. Either that, or it simply has nothing to say. Very well then.
All right.
I do like the fact that they all have unique descriptions. Cough, cough. Come talk to me. Stop moving away. I'm a zombie. This female corpse is making the rounds from slab to slab in the room. Her hair is knotted into a long braid and looped around her neck like a noose. Someone has stenciled the number 1096 into her forehead, and her lips have been stitched closed. Nice braid. The corpse does not respond. You doubt it even knows you're there. Very well then.
All right.
Okay, I don't think there's anybody over here. Oh, there is. How about that? How about that? The hell was that? Was that doll doing something? This walking corpse has the numbers 1094 carved into its forehead. Its mouth has been sewn tightly shut, and the chemical reek of fresh formaldehyde hangs in an overpowering cloud around it. Despite the pallid, sunken features and lifeless, milky eyes, it is clear this was once a handsome young man. So, seen any interesting going on? The corpse continues to stare at you. Leave the corpse in peace. Okay. Let's head up to the top here. I guess I don't have to worry too much about talking to people as zombie nameless one. ZNO. I think I did talk to her already. I'll double check. Yeah, I've already done that. It was great talking to you. Farewell.
I'm gone. Done.
Is there anyone up here? I did talk to this guy. This guy was carrying like the books or something, and I pulled the sheet out from him. Should I be writing down the numbers? Like most of the interesting zombies are on the other floors, but I always found it fun to just click them out. Yeah, or check them out. Yeah, I mean, as I said, it's they all have their own unique descriptions, which is interesting. Because in the very first area where there's not a whole, there's like 2 or 3 of them where you actually do something. 3 of them, because there's the one that has the paper in the mouth. There's this one right here, which is carrying the books. And then there is the zombie that gives you the zombie disguise. So there's 3 that are unique interactions, so to say. And all the rest just have their own unique descriptions, which I think is great. Because it means that there's obviously care in the writing. They're establishing the theme. They're establishing the world already. It was great talking to you. Farewell. And there were maybe like 2 that I might have missed out of all of these, but I did talk to most of them on this floor. I did try talking to her. She didn't really respond to me. There's the Rule of 3 Zombie 2. That one gave you a journal entry. Oh, it did it. Let me double check. Rule of 3. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Mort mentioned something about the Rule of 3. Apparently, some people believe everything tends to happen in 3, and they attach great meaning to the number.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Should probably actually talk to these zombies in here. I don't know if I did talk to them. All right, while I'm slowly walking to this guy, I'm gonna go get more coffee. Here we go. The eyes of this corpse are set close together, and the eyeballs themselves are slightly askew. One faces to the left and the other to the right. You can barely make out the number 257 traced into its bruised forehead. It looks like the corpse has taken several blows to the head, making the number difficult to read. Don't you get dizzy with your eyeballs facing like that? There is no flicker of understanding in the corpse's eyes. They stare silently off to the left and right. Oh. I really doubt it would make much of a difference if it would make him dizzy or not, because he's not going to be using the eyes regardless, because even if he turns into a skeleton, he can still see about. Leave the corpse in peace. Slowly make our way over to this zombie. Zombies. Slowly walk. Make way to other zombie. This heavy stitched corpse is shuffling lazily back and forth between two slabs. The number 506 has been stitched on his forehead and the side of his neck, and its right arm. In fact, the skin of this peeling corpse has been sewn up with so many stitches, its skin looks like a bizarre street map. Examine the stitches. The stitches encircle the corpse, running from its arms across its chest, up its neck, and to the damp mass of white hair. As you follow the crossroads of stitches, you notice someone has jammed a needle into the corpse's forehead. The needle is attached to a thread. Nice. Stitching up the side of the skull. You could probably unravel it if you had something to cut the thread. Cut the stitches with your scalpel and then pull out the needle and thread. Nice. Now I have a second one, just in case, a second set for my zombie disguise. You slice the thread neatly with the scalpel and then pluck out the needle and pull the stitches out. As you do, the skin covering the forehead peels back to reveal the corpse's chalk-white skull, where, to your surprise, the number 78 has been chiseled. Seems you got two different designations there, corpse. The corpse stares straight ahead, oblivious. That's interesting. That is actually interesting indeed. Curiouser and curiouser. This corpse, 985, has stopped dead in its tracks. Judging from the condition of its left leg, it looks as if some sort of tomb rot or corpse mold has eaten through its knee. The corpse is wobbling unsteadily back and forth, trying to keep its balance. Give the corpse a push. To just shove it over? Try and help the corpse balance. It was great talking to you. Try and help the corpse balance. You reach out for the corpse's left arm to help steady it. As you grab its arm, however, the corpse suddenly sways to the right, and you end up tugging the corpse rather than steadying it. Chief, you might not want... There was a crack from the corpse's left leg, and the body falls like a dead tree. Its torso strikes the stone flagstones and shatters like a rotten melon. Filth and ichor gurgling from the cavity. To your surprise, no one seems to have noticed the corpse's collapse. And even stranger, the left leg remains standing where the body was, as if at attention. After a moment, the leg falls over with a wet thump. As you gaze upon the putrefied remains of the corpse, you notice that its left arm seems intact. It is snapped from the torso during the fall, and it doesn't appear to have been touched by the tomb rot that had spread through the rest of the body. I wonder if I can make use of that arm. GG.
All right.
Well, I've got a left arm. Nice. So I've got left arm 985. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna actually give all the notes to Mort just so we can keep things a little organized here. Junk. I'll also give him the logbook too, because I know that he has all the space in the world to, you know, hold it. Iron pry bar, scalpel, the mortuary key. Put that there. Left arm. Junk. Dustman embalming charm, and the clot, and more needle and thread, and cleaning rags. Save might be prudent at this point. Oh, really? Okay. Save game. I've got my quick save. I got my main save. So let's just overwrite double post Scotia. Overwrite. I will make multiple saves. You do not have to worry, Winter, about me just saving on the same one over and over and over again. I have every intent. Not for any particular reason. It's just been a while. I'll also do a quick save real quick. See? Perfect. Let's do that. And, it has been a while, actually. You're right. Another corpse on a stone slab. There's no indication what the body died of. Bandages covering this body are soaked with blood. Even though this corpse looks several days dead, blood still trickles from its wounds. This heavily stitched corpse is shuffling lazily back and forth between two slabs. Although the number 506 has been stitched almost all over its body, the skin on its forehead is peeled back from the skull, revealing the number 78 chiseled into the bone. I like that it changed the initial interaction with this zombie.
Done.
I suppose I could talk to her again. There is literally like, oh, I can do this with Mort. Okay.
Sure, why not?
I just can't talk to people with Mort.
Sure, why not?
What's the button for select all characters? Other than dragging and clicking. Keyboard mapping? Character stats. Select character 1 through 6. Multi-select 1, 2. Select all is the equal sign. We're changing that. Is anything bound to tilde? Tilde. No. Multi-select all. Let's go. Done. Return to game. So if I do that and then that, perfect. It's a lot easier. No, well, the equal sign. Yikes. I guess I'm gonna quick save here. Also, I'm also going to adjust quick save because I keep on almost hitting F5 for quick save. So we're gonna change that to not F5, I guess. Guess we're leaving it at Q. I'll just have to get used to it. You see a slight young woman with pale features. This is the tiefling. I don't want to talk to her because I don't want to lose my Zambi form. The chalk white body has been drained of blood and treated with embalming fluid. Neatly stitched seam runs down the corpse's chest.
All right.
All right.
Done.
Oh, that's right. Forgot I got to make some more commands, sound commands. Make Luther sound commands. Doofer. Doofer.
Gone. I'm gone.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
Gone. Does this game have music? Out of curiosity, it's got to have music, right? Audio options. Music volume. Okay. Music processing. Zombie worker. What the hell? What even is that? Oops. Oh, that's the false zombie. You see the false zombie. The music was more noticeable in some areas. It'd be a little sparse for such a huge game. Okay. In fact, I'm hearing it now. It's more of like ambient music in this area, at least.
Done.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go back upstairs. I think that's the best option right now.
Done.
Unless there's another zombie in here somewhere to talk to chit chat.
Done.
I don't think there is, though. Does not appear to be, so we're gonna head up the stairs. Speaking of soundtracks, what the heck is the name of that game? I just bought it, and I am playing it in my spare time. Clash, Artifacts of Chaos. It's relatively new. It came out last year, which is in the Xenoclash series, if you're familiar with those games. Has an amazing soundtrack. In case you want to hear some bizarre but extremely well done music, I highly recommend checking it out. At the very least for the music. The game is fine. Like, it's pretty fun. It's very much like a Souls-like game, but the soundtrack is pretty awesome. Skeleton Warrior. This skeleton, number 748, according to the number chiseled above its brow, is odd only in that some of its teeth appear to be false. One's made of reddish-brown stone. They're clearly not valuable, however, as its caretakers would have otherwise removed them. The music that's actually in Torment is fantastic, though. I believe you. I just haven't heard any, other than like the music that's going on right now in this area is good because it is atmospheric, and atmospheric music is incredibly good if it's done well. But I just haven't heard much of it at all because I've literally just started the game, so I can't really attest to it. The main theme in particular for Torment, you mean? T12? Let's see. Yeah, so reddish brown stone on the teeth. I have to ask, why the smock? Yeah, okay. Why the smock? I mean, it's not like you have anything to be modest about. The skeleton makes no reply. Great talking to you, Bones. Stay healthy. I really should actually listen to the main theme. It's just like in the main menu, right? Because I don't think I actually spent any time listening to it. Save. And let's quick save. And then I'm actually going to quit. Because I've not listened to this at all. The funny thing is I have this, I think, set for my starting soon, but I haven't listened to it at all. Not this one. I like this one, though. This is pretty good. I guess the same theme, essentially. Okay. It might be a longer one or something. I'm gonna resume. What I'll do is I'll actually hop into my stream drive, because I've got the one that I have in my starting soon saved to my computer. Main title 3. I wish I'd label this. I think it's this one. Yeah, this sounds like the same one from the main menu. They've done a really great job weaving the themes and motifs throughout all the soundtrack. Every character literally has their own riff that you'll learn the identity in other tracks. That's cool. So one of the things that I really loved about Divinity Original Sin 2 was that every character had their own instrument. Now, it's not necessarily their own song, but whenever they would succeed at something, generally in battle, like if they killed an enemy or something, the music, the battle music, would change to their instrument. But there's also other games, and there are especially later DOS era / early like 98 games, 95, 98 games that still utilized MIDI. One of the things that they would do is have like this dynamic soundtrack that would change instruments and tracks based upon actions that were happening in the game. And then they moved pretty quickly into the CD quality stuff. So before they could really make an impact with the power of what you could do with MIDI, they actually moved over to CD. And I haven't really seen any games that try and be as dynamic as they possibly can be, based upon actions that are in the game, other than like transitioning from one scene to another, or going from one area to another, or heightened action in combat, for example. So you can always do like a transition little riff or whatever, and then it moves into a different type of song. But having like the different dynamic things can't really be dynamic with CD audio. Exactly. So like CD audio may sound great, but you can't be that dynamic with it. So, and I've mentioned before, if I ever had an infinite amount of money where I could make my own video game, I've already said how I would immediately hire Frank Klepacki and I would make him do MIDI music, and I would want it to be like the dynamic style of music where based upon actions that you do, it's going to change the way that the song sounds and the music sounds. Granted, that would be if I had infinite money, and also force him into a basement and say, you need to do this. This is hard stuff to do. And then he would just be forced to do it, and I would have to pay him a lot of money. You know, it's not exactly a good situation for him, but at the end, I'll be happy. So, but I would love for there to be more MIDI music. I mean, every computer comes with the ability to play MIDI music, so like, why the hell not? I mean, it's too bad that it's not really. He seems like a pretty cool guy. I actually know hardly anything about him other than the fact that he is very passionate about his work and cares very much about the quality of his music. So, also the guy's a legend when it comes to like early DOS game. Oh, not even early, just like the DOS era games, especially from Westwood. I kind of don't want to talk to the Dustman because I feel like that's gonna ruin my Zambi suit. I'll talk to this skeleton worker up here. The skeleton seems particularly old. The leather straps binding it together cracked and worn. The word repent has been carefully engraved into its forehead, and with some amount of skill, a rougher hand later chiseled 996 onto both of its temples. Pardon me, have you seen any skeletons walking around here? Okay. What's the line again, Winter, that Luther says? about asking about his curse. That's immediately what comes to mind. Even it's not the same thing, but it's like the concept of like asking a ridiculous question. I have to ask, what about the smock? Pardon me, have you seen any skeletons walking around here? Perhaps you are aware of the curse I bear. He just walks up to anybody, any random asshole, and he's like, perhaps you are aware of the curse I bear. So insane. Luther is such an over-the-top character. I can't help but love him, even though he's like so stupid. I don't know if he's stupid. I think he's just like a weirdo. Like at the end of the day, I think that's really just what he is. All right, great talking to you, Bones. Stay healthy.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Let's talk to this zombie over here. Perhaps you're aware of the curse I bear. That's one of the ones that I have to make a voice command for, or sound command. Too far. This corpse's slight misshapen head appears to be held together by a number of narrow metal bands bolted directly onto the skull. A rusting iron plate over its left eye has the number 475 etched into it. Its mouth is bolted shut and it reeks of embalming fluid. So, seen anything interesting going on? I love that you have the option to ask this question, even though it clearly states that its mouth is bolted shut. The corpse continues to stare at you. Leave it in peace.
All right.
All right. Let's talk to... I don't think it's this guy. I'll talk to this guy. So I think this guy's the one that's just patrols up this way. Perhaps you are aware of the curse I bear. This skeleton, number 748, according to the number chiseled above his brow, is odd only in that some of its teeth appear to be false and are made of the reddish brown, blah, blah, blah. Examine the skeleton carefully. Someone has taken care to bind the bones of the skeleton with leather straps, woven around the body in such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. The straps are secured to metal bolts punched into the skeleton's joints. The skeleton looks like it has seen a great deal of service. Many of its bones are chipped, and its numerous fractures are bound with sealant and foul-smelling glues. That's actually a really cool image. The idea that there's a skeleton and there are like leather straps that are supposed to simulate muscle, and then it's bolted into it. That's a really cool idea. Try and pry out the skeleton's joint bolts. Whoa, Chief, that's vandalism. Those bolts are probably the only thing holding that bag of bones together. Necromancy only goes so far with these old fellas, you know? So? Oh, it's not a problem. More just does a strange bobbing motion that you think might be a shrug. Just wasn't sure if you knew that or not. By all means, go ahead. Try and pry out the skeleton's joint bolts. Using your pry bar, you rip the bolts from the skeleton's joints. The skeleton collapses, some of its bones still twitching. Sorry about that, Bones. Bonk. I'm sure they're fine with it. Wooden club.
All right.
I mean, that's better than,
Done.
better than a scalpel, I guess, because let's take a look at it. Yep, 1 to 6 crushing. Not usable by mages, though. Mages. Whoa. Oh, yikes. I wasn't expecting that, but that's zombie me. They really did care a lot. So much so that even the character sheet, not just this page, but also the paper doll. What are you gonna call this? The don't abort current action. It's the statistics screen is what they call it. Tobacco 18. Am I still considered? Yeah, I'm still considered a fighter. Probably because I haven't leveled up yet. And I am not even close to it yet. This mummified corpse looks like it's bound for the crematorium. Let's talk to this zombie over here. just a shambling man. Despite this corpse's dry, leathery skin, it's clear this was once a beautiful woman of middle years. Whomever prepared the corpse seemed to have taken pity on her, sewing her bow lips shut with small, neat stitches and tattooing the number 832 upon her forehead in elegant script. So, doing anything later? The corpse continues to stare at you. Very well then. This game is unique in the Infinity Engine series because you can change classes in mid-game at will. That's pretty cool. All right, that makes me feel a bit more secure because my concern was that, I mean, when I first started the game, obviously right away, I was just like a fighter, regardless of my statistics. But I wasn't sure how they handled classes in this. But it's good to know that it's, I wouldn't necessarily say it's on the fly because I don't know, but it's good to know that you can change it. This reanimated corpse has had its lips sewn together and the number 310 carved into its brow. The smell of formaldehyde permeates the area around it. It turns its lifeless eyes upon you as you move to bar its path. So, seen anything interesting going on lately? You have to get it done by certain specific NPCs. Oh, okay. So, like, kind of go and chat with them and be like, I'm ready for the College of Fighters. And then he's like, yes. And then if you go to a wizard, they're like, I'm ready for the College of Wizards. And then they're like, up your intelligence and understand it's wizard, and then you're good to go. Leave the corpse in peace.
All right. All right.
Want me to point you in the direction of the easiest accessible wizard trainer? I mean, I'm not even really like out of here yet, so I guess we'll wait until for that. But if I find some issue, then I'll definitely ask for help. Yes, he makes a point of not being a typical D&D CRPG, which is good. It's good. I'm totally fine with that. Despite this corpse's dry, leathery skin, it's clear that it was once a blah, 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 blah. Leave the corpse alone.
Done. All right.
It is, as I said before, it's a really nice change of pace because I've been playing a lot more action-based games for the last few months. Granted, well, let's see. When did I finish Krondor? That was like in February, right? No, January. The whole month of January was consumed by Krondor. I wouldn't really say that that was an action game, but there's a lot of combat in that game. And of course, prior to that was King's Quest was before that. The skeleton turns to face you. 42. Oh, hey, this guy was in the journal or whatever. Has been chiseled into its forehead. And a number of its bones, mostly the jaws and the joints, have been bound with leather straps. A black smock is draped over its body. This is the guy that was like walking around in circles, right? Pardon me, have you seen any skeletons walking around here? I have to ask, why the smock? Examine the skeleton, try and pry out his joint bolts. Examine the skeleton carefully. You're amazed this rack of bones is still in one piece. Its yellowed bones are smeared with plaster and several layers of foul-smelling glues. While little you can see of the bones reveals hundreds of hairline fractures. Although someone has taken care to bind this skeleton with leather straps and bolt its joints together, the straps are frayed and the bolts look like they are about to fall apart. Well, I'm gonna try and pry his joint bolts out. The bolts slide easily out of the skeleton's joints. The skeleton collapses, some of its bones still twitching. Sorry about that, bones. Bonk. I gained an item.
All right, I'm gone.
All right, I'm gone. There's another wooden club. It's a matter of proportion. Krondor has a lot of combat in proportion to story stuff, and the story stuff isn't exactly a joy to go through. At the end of the day, Krondor's story was actually pretty good, and even the parts with Patris were funny, even though combat was like very much painful. But at the end of the day, as an overall experience, I very much enjoyed Krondor. Was it my favorite game that I've played on stream so far? No. Probably not even close. But it was definitely an experience that I don't regret having. It's funny because I think I actually... It's hard to say. I may have actually enjoyed King's Quest VIII more. But even that had its downsides, of course. Of course, I'm still a member of Justice for Patras movement. Listen, his fate of getting sucked into an anus was very fitting for him. The dude doesn't know how to be in a fight. He's an old man who can't take more than like 1 or 2 hits, sits in the position of Gorath, the tank, and can never cast a spell in time. Also, like, he's a racist or something, I think, and he just doesn't automatically know things like Gorath does, like with the Mortal boxes, for example.
Done.
The numbers 613 are cut deeply into this plotting corpse's forehead, but an inch of shredded leathery skin separates the 1 and the 3. Looking closely, you can barely make out a 2 carved there. Okay, so it's basically supposed to be 6123, right? Between the 1 and the 3. Excuse me. Seen anything going on? The corpse continues to stare at you.
All right.
Justice for Patras. You're crazy, Winter. You're crazy.
All right.
Let's take a look here. Northern storage. Oh, these are storage rooms. Okay. Take a look.
All right.
I don't know if I actually went in here.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I've been in here. I should definitely talk to these Zambi-Pambies. So, leather straps. Oh, can these stack? Yeah, they can. Iron spike, iron spike. We're like the Flat Earth Society with members around the globe. Yes. How ironic. A beautiful juxtaposition of a statement. This animated skeleton makes smells horrible, as if it has been only freshly stripped and prepared. Its jaw and major joints are tightly bound with leather straps, and a rough smock has been thrown over it. The number 1221 has been chiseled into its forehead. Examine him. Someone's taking care to bind him. Take his bolts out. Using it, it collapses. Sorry about that, Bones. Heck yeah, all these clubs. This looks to be a corpse of a well-aged, even ancient woman. Aside from the embalming fluid stink, the stitches sealing her mouth and the number 679 stitched onto her right cheek, it's likely she looks only slightly different now that she did in her final years. You don't need to pry out the bolts of every skeleton, by the way, or any skeleton, I think. But why not do it on all of them? What if they decide to attack me later? So you doing anything later? Very well, then. Leave me alone. Don't attack me. The corpse's meaty head was clearly severed at some point and hastily sewn back on. Several different sets of stitching, all in various states of unraveling, seem to indicate that the head is constantly being knocked off and reattached during the course of its work. A number, 79, has been cut into its temple, circumscribed by a fanged circle that appears to have been branded on its forehead. Examine the fanged circle. The fanged circle looks like it was branded on the corpse's forehead long ago, presumably before it died. It might be a religious icon of some sort, or a rite of passage. You notice that one of the recesses between the inner fangs has a small triangle within it, as if it has some special significance. Interesting. How did that mark get there, corpse?
My journal.
The corpse makes no reply. It looks like it is too far gone to answer any of your questions. I updated my journal. Found a strange symbol, strange fanged circular symbol on the forehead of zombie number 79. For some reason, the mark struck me as important, but I don't know why. It's locked. Can I
Done.
force it?
Open.
Bash succeeded. Get out of the way, Mort.
So good as done.
Done.
Ooh, yes, very good.
All right.
Nothing. I think I already checked these, but I'll double check anyway.
I'm gone.
Nothing. And lastly, nothing. Let's go to the north storage room up here.
All right.
Because I'm almost dead certain that I haven't seen it. Remember when bashing open containers was a viable strategy in RPGs? Yeah, I do. Yep. Nowadays, it's not even an option. And if it is, most things tend to get destroyed. Although, I've name dropped Kenshi before. You can bash open chests in that. You can bash open doors that are locked. But unfortunately for you, so can enemies. You go up against an enemy who's stronger than you and you run into a building and lock the door behind you. Sorry, pal. They're trying to bash that door open. And they are persistent. I'm gonna get there eventually. He is committed to this act. I suppose I probably should have waited, I guess. I'll just jump on my dinosaur.
Done. All right.
Kenshi doesn't have dinosaurs. I mean, I guess it does. It has raptors, but they're dumb and vegetarian.
Done. All right.
You know what game actually surprised me when it came to bashing? The original Neverwinter Nights. Since when are raptors not dinosaurs? I just said that, well, there are raptors. I corrected myself, but they're vegetarian raptors, so... Fake raptors.
Forced it.
Forced it.
Gone.
But the original Neverwinter Nights actually surprised me when it came to bashing. Because not only will it open the door, it just flat out destroys the door or the chest. I was like, wow, that's cool mechanics. Look at the advanced technology we have. Corpse Fly Charm. I don't have space in my inventory because I'm collecting all this crap. Here you go, Mort. This corpse fly looks like it was frozen. It appears to be dead, but you can't be sure. The magic contained within the charm is activated when the insect is consumed. When swallowed, the recipient suddenly becomes extremely nauseous. A few seconds later, the charmed individual expels a stream of insects from their nose and mouth. Provided the charmed individual can keep their wits about them after the casting, the caster can send this cloud to attack a target. Should put some stuff in your quick slots? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's put that there, and whoops, and that there. It's actually quite a few quick slots. It's pretty cool. I don't know if bandages, duh. Also maybe like merge a few things. Bone charm. Bone charm is ready. This damp mass of rags looks like it's been used to mop up blood. Okay, so it's not really a thing. Iron spike, and iron spike. Wooden club. I want to keep a wooden club on me. I guess I got my fist irons, right? 1 to 6 crushing, 2 to 4. 2 to 4 is better than 1 to 6. So
All right.
All right. Nothing there.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right, nothing there.
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not? Who voices Mort?
Sure, why not? Okay.
He sounds super familiar.
Okay. Sure, why not? Sure, why not?
I could look it up, but I wonder if it's on the back of the box. Nope. All the voice actors are in this are pretty well known. Okay. So they actually
Okay.
put some money down on that then.
Done.
Done.
I'm gone.
Gone. Rob Paulson did Mort. What else did Rob Paulson do? The name is not like sticking out to me. Rob Paul. American voice actor. Of course he was in Animaniacs. Jimmy Neutron. Oh, he did Jimmy Neutron. Pinky in the Brain. Jimmy Neutron. He was Wacko. He's in Animaniacs. Of course. Yeah. Pinky from Pinky in the Brain. Yep. Yeah. I know. I definitely knew his. I knew he sounded familiar. I just couldn't place him. My God, he's done so much stuff. What a successful man. Fairly Odd Parents as well. Jackie Chan Adventures, nice. He was Magister number 2. Yeah, of course. He did a lot of shit. His name was Robert Paulson. Let's go down here as there is a door. Should I be interacting with the Dustman? I mean, I instead of asking that, I could just save and then do it and see what happens, but there's a red zombie here that I'm going to interact with first.
I'm gone.
In fact, I'm going to quick save because I don't know. He looks very different than the others. Zombie worker. The number 1146 is carved into the forehead of this walking corpse. Its lips are sewn together with coarse black thread. The entire body is covered in horrible scars, even worse even than your own, as if its owner had been burned to death. Its nose, ears, and several digits are missing, presumably charred away in some long ago conflagration. As you block its path to get its attention, it stops and gazes at you with vacant eyes. So, seen anything interesting going on lately? The corpse continues to stare at you. Oh, all right. He may look unique, but he is not saying anything unique. I'm going to talk to one of the dustmen, but I will do so after I quick save. The Dustman does not appear to notice you. He must mistake you for one of the cadaverous workers. Greetings! The Dustman jumps, then snaps his head around to stare at you. He looks shocked. Your disguise must be quite good. Take advantage of his surprise and snap his neck. I had some questions. The Dustman takes a step back, then claps his hands together sharply 3 times. In response, a great iron bell starts tolling throughout the mortuary. All right, then. Okay. He has a jagged knife and Dustman robes, which I could probably just wear. I'm gonna load because I don't know if I want to do that. Quick save.
All right.
Actually, I can make more loot stuff.
Why not?
You can get over there, you know.
Why not?
Come on. Oh my gosh.
Good as
All right. Okay, there we go. And of course, it has nothing anyway, so who cares?
All right.
All right.
Done.
Hey, you two, let's go.
I'm gone.
Aha, more stairs, but also stuff to potentially loot. Nothing. Ooh, a hammer. Hammer. The solver of all of life's problems.
Sure, why not?
A hammer.
Sure, why not?
Can't connect to the Wi-Fi? Smash it with a hammer. Oh, we're right back down where we were. Okay. Wait, what's this? Down? Saving. Loading. Mortuary first floor. So this is where woman first floor mortuary is supposed to be. Let's save. Save the game. Double Post Scotia. Double Post Scotia. Let us check out what is around. Stairs up to second level and the Great Hall. Do I have more journal entries? Strange fanged circular symbol. Yeah, no. Okay, that's... I've already seen that. Want to go down there.
Done.
Looking for a lady. Don't mind me. Just taking a look for some ladies. Just Mort and me.
All right.
Ladying it up.
I'm gone.
Ooh. These metallic blue tapestries are made of a thin chain links. Cool. So chainmail, but as art.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Oh, giant skeleton. I guess I could try talking to him. But one would be wise to quick save first.
I'm gone.
Quick save succeeded. Whoa. That's crazy. Before he was a giant skeleton in ornate bronze armor. The armor has been bolted into the skeleton's frame, and a series of elaborate symbols have been carved across the breastplate. You wonder where the skeleton came from. You weren't aware they made humans in this size. The huge blade in its hands looks like it weighs as much as a wagon cart. Mind if I hold that blade for a second? You must be getting tired of holding it. So how long have you been standing there? A long time? Examine the giant skeleton carefully. The skeleton's intricate bronze armor is riveted into its ribcage and shoulder blades with a series of iron bolts. As you study the frame behind the armor, you notice the same iron bolts are set into the skeleton's shoulder, elbow, pelvic, and knee joints. A mass of thick leather cords and heavy knotted ropes run along the length of the skeleton's arms and legs. Woven in such a pattern. Stupid me. I got enough sleep last night. Why am I yawning so much? Run along the length of the skeleton's arms and legs, woven into such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. Examine the armor. Oh, click for more. Examine the armor. Despite the armor's obvious age, it looks well cared for. It shines brightly, and the symbols engraved on the breastplate seem to flow in the firelight, shifting slightly whenever you try to focus on them. Cool. How about we study the symbols? Almost unconsciously, you let your gaze relax as you look at the symbols. After a moment, the symbols cease shifting and resolve into a trail of runes that up and down the breastplate, and resolve into a trail of runes that run up and down the breastplate. Strangely enough, the interlocking patterns of runes reminds you of chains, and with that thought, you suddenly recall that these runes are some sort of warding enchantment. Study the runes, try and recall the enchantment. You study the pattern of runes as they weave their way across the breastplate. On its most basic level, the runes are a lesser armoring enchantment, but several skull-shaped runes and spherical traces along the edges of the armor make you suspect several greater necromantic and warding enchantments are woven in this as well. Touching the skeleton will most likely cause it to awaken and defend itself. See if you can dispel the enchantment somehow. Nice. You suspect that marring the rune pattern along the breastplate could unravel the enchantments, but it looks difficult. The pattern is complicated, and scratching out the wrong portion could cause the skeleton to animate. Mar the runes, maintaining the armor enchantment first, then necromantic, then the warding. Mar the runes, warding enchantment first, then work backwards through the rune pattern, canceling the necromantic, then the armoring. Hey, how is this? How about this skeleton, Mort? Will it do as a body? I'll ask that first. Mort grins. Is that a yes or... Oh, sorry. Mort floats up to the head of the skeleton, stares at it, then floats back down, studying the armor and the blade as it descends. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, I think this'll do. All right, then. Give me a second to try and pry the head off this thing. As you are about to do so, you suddenly stop, and your eyes are drawn to the skeleton's armor. Something about the symbols engraved on the breastplate makes you pause. If these skeletons are guardians, then disturbing them may awaken them. Examine them carefully. Examine the armor. Study the symbols. Study the runes. See if you can dispel it. And I'm going to say... mar the runes, maintaining the warding enchantment first, then work backwards to the rune pattern, canceling the necromantic, then the armoring enchantment. Whoops. The work is difficult and nerve-wracking at first, but slowly your mind begins to focus, and the runes begin to unravel beneath your attack. Within minutes, the giant skeleton has been stripped of the enchantments binding it. It collapses, falling to the floor with a crash of bones and heavy clanging noise. Damn pile of bones. You wait for a moment, but no one responds to the sound. Moving quickly, you sift through the skeleton's parts on the floor. Most of it is too heavy or too old to be useful, but you discover a piece of the skeleton's breastplate with a majority of one of the broken enchantments engraved on it. You have a feeling that it could prove useful. I'll just take it then. I guess that's not what Mort wanted. Why is there no way to like loot him? Is that it? Rune of lesser warding. There's more skeletons. Right? One down here.
Done. I'm gone. Done.
I'm gonna go ahead and quick save this again. And then go ahead and try a different method. Examine him carefully. Examine the armor. Study the symbols. The runes. Spell it. Let's do this first one. I have to wonder if they ever actually intended to give more to body or if it was a dev in joke from the start. Oh, maybe. As you begin to work, on the runes decorating the breastplate, the iron bell starts tolling throughout the mortuary, and lightning's like speed. The skeleton awakens, raising its blade to attack. You'll wish you'd stay dead, Bones. Okay, so basically, I don't want to do that. Load the quick save. Instead, I want to do the other thing. Will I still? Oh my God. 3. Examine the armor, study the symbols, study the runes, see if you can dispel it. Number 2. Let's see what we got this time. 800 XP. Expatiates. Gained an item. Another one of these things. What does that put me at? I'm pretty damn close to leveling up, so why don't I find another giant skeleton and do the exact same thing?
I'm gone.
I'm gone. What a great way to get some experience. Oh my God. Examine. And then 1. By the way, it's better if you don't level up until you reach the class you want. Oh, leave the skeleton in peace then. All right, well, if that's the case, Winter, then I suppose you could guide me to the nearest wizard boy so I can become wizard man. Stairs is 2nd level, Great Hall, mortuary, front gate, central chamber. Well, I could level up. I don't know how it works in this. Do I automatically just level up, or do I have to go through the process of actually clicking the level up button? Because if that's the case, wouldn't I technically be level 1 until I decide when to level up? Essentially banking my XP. Well, better, it just means that you'll be more powerful later on. Oh, powerful is good. Let's look at the world map. The Hive. Alley of Dangerous Angles. The Hive. The Hive. The Hive. Lower Ward. Clerk's Ward. Rag Pickers Square. Buried Village. I like that I can... Ooh. Ooh. I like that you can drag this around. I also like the icon for me. Rag Picker Square is where the teacher is. World map. Rag Picker Square. Clicky, clicky. Can't get there right now, though. I have to find my way out. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna do this. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go over here. And then I'm gonna quick save. And then I'm gonna kill this guy. Examine. 1. Study the symbols, study the runes, see if you can dispel it. Number 2. Okay. Now, in theory, I feel stronger. Okay, so that I can level up now. Yes, the BG1 rules for exploration. You have to unlock areas by using the right exit. Okay, that's fine. That's kind of what I was expecting. That's like an Infinity Engine thing. So my assumption is I'm staying level 3 until I actually click level up. So in theory, I could just continue to kill everything. I'm just going to stay level 3 and then talk to the class trainer. He'll just say I become a wizard, and then I just level up as wizard the rest of the way. Okay, so as long as I don't click the level up button, I'm fine.
Done.
That way I don't necessarily have to come back here just to farm these guys again. Not necessarily that it's a farm, but like go and kill the 4 of them or whatever. Oh my god, every time. 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Well, my skills have increased. And then he is also staying there. Cool. Coolio Jones. So Rune of Shielding, Rune of Armor, Rune of Greater Warding, Lesser Warding. Doesn't matter much if you level up as a fighter. Yeah, I want to be a Wizard though.
Done.
You can level up party members at will. Okay. So it doesn't really matter for Mort. He's going to be... I'm assuming the party members stay whatever class that they are, and he just happens to be a fighter, right?
Done.
Done. Because if that's correct, then I will immediately level him up. Yes, okay. Oh, there's a Woo Man that I saw in my Dayanara. I saw that Woo Man in my cinematic dream in the very beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Let's level Mort up. Oh, he has thief skills. Is he multi-class? No, he doesn't. He has 0 points. Duh. Saving throws have been improved. 2 hit points gained. 2 hit points from con bonus. Fighting skills have improved. Okay. Okie dokie. He's level 3. I'm still level 3. Spooky Ghost. She gets her own theme. She does. I'm hearing it.
Done.
It's got the eerie spooky ghost theme. It sounds kind of like Dayanara's theme also always gets me too. It sounds very ethereal, and it also sounds like the main theme just augmented, which is cool. Dayanara, you see a strikingly beautiful ghostly form before you. Her arms are crossed and her eyes are closed. She has long flowing hair, and her gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. As you watch, she stirs slightly, and her eyes flicker. Greetings? Or wait, I'm gonna say greetings.
You. What is it that brings you here? Have you come to see firsthand the misery you have wrought? Perhaps in death I still hold some shred of use for you, my love.
Let gasp. Her eyes slowly open and she blinks in confusion for a moment, as if uncertain where she is. She looks around slowly, then sees you. Her tranquil face suddenly twists into a snarl. Who are you? My love, do I know you? My love? The spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. How can it be that the thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me, my love? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think. Her voice becomes desperate again. The name Dayanara must evoke some memory within you. Lie. I think I feel the stirrings of memory. Tell me more. Perhaps your words shall chase the shadows from my mind, Dayanara. It does not fare well. Wow. Oh, at last the fates show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you not see? Your memory shall return. Tell me how I can help you, and I shall. Do you know who I am? You are one both blessed and cursed, my love. And you are one who is never far from my thoughts and heart. I'm a zombie. Blessed and cursed? What do you mean? Perhaps you are aware of the curse I bear. Blessed and cursed? What do you mean? The nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you. She points at you. Death rejects you. Your memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause and wonder why? I'm still trying to get my bearings, actually. What else can you tell me about myself? Memories aside, and assuming death has rejected me, why is that occurred? Okay, we'll go with this one. I know that once you claimed you loved me, and that you would love me until death claimed us both. I believe that, never knowing the truth of who you were, what you were. And what am I? I cannot. She suddenly freezes, and she speaks slowly, carefully, as if her voice frightens her. The truth is this: you are one who dies many deaths. These deaths have given the knowing of all things mortal, and in your hand lies the spark of life and death. Those that die near you carry a trace of themselves that you can bring forth. As Dianara speaks the words, a crawling sensation wells up in the back of your skull. You suddenly feel compelled to look at your hand. As you lift it up and look at it, you can see the blood coursing sluggishly through your arm, pouring into your muscles, and in turn giving strength to your bones. Whoa.
Updated my journal.
I've updated my journal. And you know Dianara is right. You suddenly remember how to coax the dimmest spark of life from a body and bring it forth. Thought both horrifies you and intrigues you. You have remembered how to raise others from the dead. That's cool. To access this ability, select the Special Abilities button in the quick menu. You can only use this on party members that have died in your presence. It will not work on anyone who does not travel with you, and it will not work on party members you remove from the party while they are dead. I had other questions. What is it that you wish to know? Who are you? The spirit makes a begging motion. How can it be that the thieves, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'll do that again. Can you tell me where I am? Where are you? Why, you are here with me, my love. As in the times when life was something both of us shared. Now it is the eternal boundary that separates us. Eternal boundary? Dianara sounds saddened. It is a barrier I fear you shall never cross, my love. It is the barrier between your life and what remains of mine. So yeah, you get raised dead as an ability before even leaving the first dungeon. That's how awesome this game is and these characters are. Yeah, I can see why it's like it doesn't really matter what class you are, because at the end of the day, these characters are gonna have they're unique. They're like, the DM is giving me abilities. That's what this is. The barrier between life and what remains of mine. I see. Perhaps you could answer some questions. I need to escape this place. Can you help me? As you are about to ask Dianara the question, it catches in your throat. It occurs to you that if you tell her you are looking for an escape route, she may feel you are abandoning her. If you are going to ask her how to leave, you'll need to be delicate about it. Dianara, I'm in danger. Can you guide me guide me to a place of safety? I shall return as soon as I can to speak with you again. In danger? Dianara looks concerned. Of course, my love. I will aid you in any way I can. She closes her eyes for a moment, and you watch an ethereal zephyr pass through her body, stirring her hair. After a moment, the zephyr dies, and her eyes slowly open. Perhaps there is a way. Yes? I'm getting more expatients. I sense that this place holds many doors shrouded from mortal eyes. Perhaps you could use one of these portals as a means of escape. Portals? Portals are holes in existence, leading to destinations in the inner and outer planes. If you could find the proper key, you could escape through one of them. Key? Dianara pauses for a moment, as if attempting to remember. Portals will reveal themselves when you have the proper key. Unfortunately, these keys can be almost anything. An emotion, a piece of wood, a dagger of silvered glass, a scrap of cloth, a tune you hum to yourself. I fear that the Dustmen are the only ones who would know the keys you could use to leave their halls, my love. Then I shall ask one of them. Farewell, Dianara. Hold a moment. I learned much when I traveled with you, my love, and what you have lost I have retained. I have not divulged all that I know to you. My sight is clear, whilst you fumble in the darkness for a spark of thought. I like to think of it more that most DMs in video games are needlessly restricted and bound up with the idea of class being the source of all of a character's abilities. Yeah, I agree. It's actually one of the reasons that I really like to play GURPS instead of D&D. I play D&D largely because it's like training wheels for those that are new to tabletop role-playing games. But GURPS is a point-buy system that's classless. So it's like, I don't care what your class is. What I care about is you role-playing the character you want to play as. Now, GURPS is, in a lot of ways, needlessly complicated, but it is a classless system. And I also very heavily homebrew a lot of rules and make house rules when it comes to D&D, especially for 5th edition, because playing outside of the level 8 to 12 range is either A, boring, or B, extremely tedious. So I hope that none of the gravitas is lost when you make Nemo's dialogue sound like a surprised Neanderthal. I hope none of that gravitas is lost when you make Nemo's dialogue sound like a surprised Neanderthal. Are you like Nemo as in like the nameless one? Oh my gosh! Hold a moment. Wait, whatever you know can wait. Farewell. I can make him sound like a surprised Neanderthal. Do you want me to? I mean, I feel like I'm slowly morphing him into that already. Even though he's got like a charisma of 15, a wisdom of 15, and intelligence of 18. What could you possibly say that would be of any interest to me? Wow. What a dick response. Hold a moment. I learned much about when I traveled with you, whilst you fumbled in the darkness for a spark of thought. You have indeed been slowly turning him into Scooby-Doo as we go along. I know. I'm finding his voice, and it seems to be Scooby-Doo. It was originally like, whatever you know can wait, and then it's become, whatever you know can wait. Farewell. Oh, boy. It's funny because I've been playing a multiplayer game of Baldur's Gate 3 with a buddy of mine, and I am playing the face of the party, and I have I'm playing a paladin, and it's a decent charisma on him, so all my rolls are really good, so I'm getting like, you know, plus 12s at a minimum to all my conversation rolls for most things. But as we're playing together, I'm voicing my lines, and it is very much like an over-the-top Scooby-Doo sounding voice because I'm playing a half-orc, and he has an intelligence of 8, so he's a moron, and I felt like it was actually really appropriate for him to sound like Scooby-Doo. And I'm just slowly turning the nameless one into that. I should probably avoid that, but we'll see what happens. And you know what? I'm gonna make the excuse that it's because he's currently a zombie. And what is it that that your sight sees that I do not? And what is it that your sight sees that I do not? Time itself relaxes its hold as the chill of oblivion slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my vision. I see you, my love. I see you as you are now. And Dianara grows quiet. I played a sorcerer. My charisma bonuses got pretty insane. Yeah, they do. Very much so. I do want to actually do a bard run because I've not played bard in Baldur's Gate 3 yet, and apparently they have hands down the best dialogue options, which doesn't surprise me. But they're apparently they're insanely good dialogue choices. And she grows quiet. What is it? What do you see? I see what lies ahead for you. It ripples through the plains, stemming outward from this point. Shall I speak of what I see? Tell me. Tell me. First, I require a promise. Promise you will return, that you will find some means to save me or join me. I mean, why would I not save her? Find it hard to believe that a woman I once loved would blackmail promises from me and promise of revelations. Have you no faith in me? Price of such a promise is too high. I'll do what I can. Make a vow. I swear that I'll find some means to save her, join you. Yeah, why not? I don't see a problem with this. Make vow, I swear, I will find some means to save you or join you.
This is what my eyes see, my love. Unfettered by the shackles of time.
I hate to admit the Scooby-Doo voice is really funny. It's great. It is actually super funny when you have all this extremely serious dialogue that goes on, and then you're just you have the Scooby-Doo voice. And because especially in like Baldur's Gate 3, when you have like the Tav character walking around, sometimes they'll have a voice line and they'll use whatever the voice is. And every time it happens, my buddy is like, that is not Mogon's voice. Mogon sounds like Scooby-Doo. This is what my eyes see, my love, unfettered by the shackles of time. Wait for her to continue.
You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the plains.
Wait for her to continue.
You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love.
Have a good one, Mental.
To be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive and be immortal no longer.
Destroy what keeps me alive?
I know that you must die while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond into the lands of the dead.
Isn't that like largely where we're at, is the lands of the dead? Die while I still can?
Updated my journal.
I updated my journal. I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe that every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim you have lost your memory. Perhaps it is a side effect of countless deaths. If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? I'm actually thinking of, like, as she's talking and he has the Scooby-Doo voice, that he's just like, this is the guy she chose to fall in love with. Perhaps it is a side effect of countless deaths. If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? If you lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize that you cannot die. You shall truly be doomed. I had other questions. Countless deaths? How long has this been going on? I do not truly know, except that it has gone on long enough. Farewell, dear Nara.
So wait for you in death's halls, my love.
She smiles, but there is only sadness in it. She closes her eyes, and with an ethereal whisper, she fades. You back with me, Chief? Kind of drifted out on me there. Not sure what you mean. This is just an ordinary mortuary. No, just a normal one. It's giving me a lot of like, this is the plane of death vibes to it. So, and considering we are in the multiverse, because I mean it's Planescape, and it talks about Sigil, 100%. This has got to be like plane of death or something. No, I'm fine. Do you know who that spirit was? Eh? Spirit? That specter I was talking to, the woman. You were rattling your bone box with some woman? Where? Mort looks around excited. What did she look like? She was right on top of the beer. Didn't you see her? No, you just kind of drifted out there, just stood there, statue-like. I was a little worried you'd gone addled on me again. No, I'm fine, I think. Let's move on. Okay. Let's, she just disappeared. Oh, there she is. I can return her by clicking on her, whatever this is. Is this her coffin or something?
I'm gone. Done.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I'm a shambling zombie. By which I mean I forgot that I'm moving super slow. I really do like this music for Dianara. Boom, 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 boom.
I'm gone. Done.
Ooh, oh, portal. Okay. All right, I'm gonna quick save. Vroom, vroom. Spooky ghosts. Disguise removed. That means I can actually start running again. Copper Commons and Penn's Note. Well, first and foremost, let's get into my gameplay options. Turn always run on. And then world map. I'm still in the hive. Okay. This sarcophagus appears to have been here for centuries. There's no lid. The exterior seems to be made of solid stone. I thought I clicked on always run.
I'm gone.
Gameplay options, always run. Done. Return to game. There we go.
Done.
This brazier has long since run dry of oil. Only ashes and remain in the bottom. Oh, there's a door. Way there. Let's go. Oh, this is definitely Sigil. Given how that was the donut-like shape, I'm assuming that's where I'm at. The Hive. World map. It's hard to tell, but so basically, okay, so you said that it works a lot like Baldur's Gate stuff, so I gotta just make my way west. So make my way to the western edge, get to the Hive, then over to Ragpicker Square. So there was the word Sigil printed on the video. Oh, was there? I did not see that. Sorry. I was paying attention to the visuals as opposed to the actual video. I should be able to access that, right? So yeah, Sigil, City of Doors, right there. Play it. Oh yeah, okay, bottom right. I was like totally paying attention to everything else. Cool. Yeah, I was definitely like laser focused on the actual video as opposed to like the writing below. Hive Thug.
I've never seen something so ugly. I've not.
Me? Ugly? You see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. Her right arm is covered in a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature, and a horned shoulder pierce protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that is flicking back and forth as you watch. Pike off! Greetings. The girl ignores you. I'm looking for someone named Foward. Do you know where I can find him? Aye, I might. I might say more if you sweeten the question, eh? She clicks her tongue and rubs her two fingers together. Jink jink, eh? Jink jink? She means money. Oh. Aye. She glances at Mort, then shrugs. What the skull said. Hard coin. Alright, how much? I mean, how much? How much is it to you, you know? She studies you, then folds her arms. Come on. I haven't got all day. I haven't. Turn on the charm. How about 10? I mean, how about 10? If your information is good enough, it could be more. Aye, all right. She pockets the money. It's gone so quickly you have no idea where it vanished to. Look for him in the alley, spyward from the mortuary. That's to the south and west of the mortuary, eh? So south, then west. Okay. So she said that he was in the alley spire ward in the mortuary, south and west. Let me write it down so I don't forget. That'll probably just be in my journal, I would imagine. Very well. I had some other questions. Aye, and what is it that you want? I can't help but notice that you have a tail. Do I now? The girl looks at her tail. So I do. And here I was thinking that it was just a trick of me eye. My, aren't you a sharp cutter? She bares her teeth. Why don't you piss off to whatever hole you crawled out of and leave me be? Me nor my normie tail is for trade. Jig? Alright, I was just it's just as well, neither you nor your tail are for sale. You couldn't squeak out a living with him anyway. What are you about, you blighter? Say it again. He said, and I disagree that you can't make a living selling yourself. He said that you couldn't make a living selling. Oh, forget it. Some other question. He didn't say anything, but I am still curious. Why do you have a tail? She's a tiefling. She's got to be, right? He said, and I agree. You couldn't make a living selling yourself. Oh, it's good I sell corpses then, You look ready for the dustman's furnace, the both of you. Her tail begins to lash back and forth. Don't make me put you in the dead book. Sell corpses? Sell corpses? Aye, the dustmen pay a little chink for anyone with a will to scrape debtors off the street and bring them to the mortuary. This is me territory, you know. So don't you even get about fishing for debtors here, all right? Funny, I just realized another of the many ways in which BG3 took inspiration from this game. Go ahead. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because, I mean, it is such a well-known game. Unless, of course, it's like gonna spoil something, so. Nah, I could spoil stuff in both games. And when it comes to BG3, I'm not worried about it because I've already played through the game multiple times in various different ways. But if it's gonna spoil this game, then yeah, it's probably best to hold off. Your territory? Aye, my territory. What is the gulf between your ears so wide that the words echo? Yeah, ask too many questions, Scab. Pike off and nettle someone else with your questions. I just have one more question. Bar that, you have nothing more to say, Burke. Get. You better watch your tongue, girl. It's coming off. You better remember if we speak again. Aye, pike off to whatever you came from then. Yeah, what do you do?
I've never seen something so ugly I've not.
Okay. Harlot, huh? Hive thug, hive dweller. Bane the Sender. I'm definitely gonna come back here. But we're gonna go to the wizard trainer man. Wizard trainer man. It's a technical term. All right, I'll just put it back there. All right, so we are over here. So we just need to keep going. 1 copper gets you directions, tout. This one must maintain the precepts of whatever that was. Seeking company cutter? Maybe? Collector. Can I go over here? Yes, I can. Fantastic. Did I go down or did I go? Yeah, I went down. I'm gonna go back up. How am I gonna go? The mountains of trash are piling up here. It looks like a big dumping ground for the city. Very cool. I'm super glad to know that. All the trash is piling up. And this is Ragpicker Square. Perfect. Perfectamundo. Collector. Yellow Fingers. Let's quick save. This weaselly-looking fellow is skulking about the garbage like a tattered shadow. Seeing you and Mort, he beckons you. Psst. Hey, skull. Where you get the skull, eh? My skull it is. Give it back to me. Mort turns to the hiver. Bike off. You're go on, take the skull. Attack him as soon as he's off guard. Go on, take the skull. You're not getting the skull. Thief, you vulture, scabby gull, stealing, picking at others' things, taking them. Give me that skull, mine, it's mine. What proof do you have that this is your skull? He stares at you for a moment, like you're addled. It's Pike and mine, talking proof, don't know nothing. Give me the skull back, nose. Nows, I mean. Who are you? Skull's mine, aye. Give it to me. I'll forget you stole it, he mumbles, his narrowed eyes darting. This is not your skull. You're calling me a liar, eh? Skull's mine. Mine! He mumbles for a moment, eyes rolling and darting. Ye the thief, spitting lies, I'll gut ye. Touch me and you'll be regretting it a short few moments before you die. The man glances at you, eyes narrow. Suddenly he attacks. Meet his attack. Ouch. 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 How about can I use this on me? Does that do it over time or something? Oh, I don't even have a weapon in my hand. I'm an idiot. Let's, oh, I do. I have the, Iron Fist. Never mind. Great. I'll just take that bronze ring. Thank you. Collector. Is he a named character or is he gonna be called like Wizard Trainer or something? Where's Mort? There he is. Nope, what? This archway leads only inches into the small building before becoming blocked by a solid wall of refuse. Named NPC in a building? Okay. The rubbish is packed so tightly it may well be stones and mortar. As you come closer, however, the archway's outline begins to shimmer. You notice the handful of junk you've been carrying about begins to shimmer as well. Thrust the junk into the archway. The wall of refuse flickers, wavers, and seems to fold in on itself, revealing an open space beyond it. A passage or portal seems to have formed, has formed within the frame of the archway. What? A passage or portal seems to have has formed. Whoops, that's grammatically incorrect. Done. Cool. So, trash-filled archway. Trash warrants. The midwife's hut. Scaregrave's kip. Okay. check this. Is this the enhanced edition? It is not. This is the original version. I actually had to update it. It was 1.0.0000, as I have the box version. I am playing on Windows XP. Also, welcome, Starbreeze. A ragged middle-aged collector approaches as you enter the area. He quickly looks at you over and then sneers. Don't know you. Yeah, actually, I did have to update it too to 1.1 because it did crash on me when I first installed it, and I installed it on stream, and then it's the original. Yes, it is the original 4 CD version too. 'Tis very posh indeed. Got the first disc there. We're on the second disc because that's where it kind of starts off, and we got the disc 3 and 4 as well. There's a version that came out a little later, which was the 2 CD version, and I believe it starts with 1.1. So, gorgeous, thank you. I built it myself. A ragged middle-aged collector approaches as you enter the area. He quickly looks you over and then sneers. Don't know you. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance either. The collector continues to glare at you. I'm looking for a man named Farid. What you're looking for is no concern of mine, Burke. He spits. What is concerning me is that you're still breathing in my presence. Okay. Collecting... Oh, I thought that said ladies, which wouldn't really surprise me given both the Nameless One and Mort so far. Hand copied every single bit onto your hard drive. I did. And the patch too. But yeah, the whole reason that I ended up needing to patch it was that it crashed on me, and that not only did it crash, but the entire top of my screen like glitched the hell out, and I don't know what was going on. Like even after I completely closed out of the program and then closed out of Explorer and then started it up again, it still existed. So I had to restart the computer, and I was like, well, we're patching the game. Collecting bodies before they're dead sounds like a really good way to meet the lady. If you don't let me I do actually know who the lady is. So, only because I'm familiar with the Planescape setting. Do I know a lot about her? No, but I know that she's in charge. It was still screwed up in the Windows XP shutdown sequence. It wasn't until it completely shut everything down, and then was turning back on when it actually, during the boot process, during post, it finally actually fixed. So, attack the collector immediately. Collecting bodies before they're dead sounds like a really good way to meet the lady. You seem to talk some sense into the collector as he turns away from you. Watch your back, Cutter. Most here will talk to you with their blade before their bone box, and if you stay much longer, they'll be doing the same. Whatever. A truly impressive failure it was. I haven't played the game in many years, but I'm currently reading the novel they wrote, compiling the dialogues. That's cool. I've never played it. This is my first playthrough. I am familiar with the Planescape setting because I'm pretty familiar with Dungeons and Dragons in general. And I am very familiar with like Baldur's Gate series. I've played Icewind Dale. I just never got around to this one. So I happen to have it. It was requested a while back, and finally, here we go. And I've been enjoying it quite a bit. It's gonna be a hell of a novel. Yeah, it sounds like it, especially given how much dialogue I've already come across, and I've only been playing like for a few hours. That's really cool. Very strange setting in a good way. It is. In fact, the setting, the way it feels to me is kind of like a similar feeling when I just mentioned a game called Clash, Artifacts of Power, I think is what it's called. which is in the Xenoclash series. So I ended up oh, thanks for the follow, Starbreeze, appreciate it. Xenoclash, if you're not familiar with it, is really just like a first-person fighting game, and then they came out with 2 of them, and then Clash came out a little later, and that's actually more of a Souls-like. But boy, is like the creature design and the world design very bizarre and strange, but in a good way. Your average doorstop fantasy novel has about 100,000 words. Torment is roughly 1 million. Oh my god. And boy, Taryn was not kidding when he said we were going to be here for a while. I was like, I kind of felt like it's going to be a while, which is not a bad thing. I mean, I got through Krondor, right? I wonder how many words Krondor is. I don't feel like I'm in the right area, so I'm actually going to leave here. Whoops. Western portion of the hive. Let's get over to Sharegrave's Kip. Never heard of Xenoclash. Looks interesting. It is. It's a lot of fun too. It's what I would say. It's the gameplay is pretty basic. It's just a first-person fighting game that is kind of it's unique and different and fun in that respect. But that's not really what grabs you. It's actually the world and the setting overall. Because it is really weird and quirky. That's an unfair comparison, though, since a good editor could have cut Krondor by about 70%. I agree. Yeah. Oh, just Mort? Why? Why did only Mort go? Why did neither of us go? Thrust the junk into the archway. Flickers and sees folding on, revealing an opening. Okay, yep. There we go. That was weird. Yeah, my Kindle was like 1,400 pages. Must be like over 700 pages paperback. Wow. I'm assuming you're talking about the Planescape novel. The underbelly of this platform is thick with razor vine. It looks like it is holding the platform together. Yes, yeah. A lot of reading. I'll be going through a lot of reading too. I don't mind the reading. I actually enjoy doing it. I will give characters voices. Every now and then the main character is going to sound like Scooby-Doo. Collector. Here is an entrance. I can't, it's hard for me to justify him actually sounding like Scooby-Doo, even though I was like unintentionally doing it, by the way, Winter. Because his intelligence is 18, so. Old Mebeth. This squat old woman looks like she has had all the color bled out of her. Everything from her hair, to her shawl, to her robe, all are shades of gray. The only splotches of color on her come from several strange herbs, which are tied to her belt by her stalks. The herbs make a strange swoosh when she moves like a broom. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Wow, lost your memories. Woke up in a mortuary now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Lost your memories. Woke up in a mortuary now. That kind of like didn't work the way I did that. Greetings. The elderly woman turns and stares at you, and you notice the gray shades blanketing her body extended to her features as well. Her hair is a wispy gray, and her eyes are like chips of granite. She frowns when she sees you. And who might you be, I don't really know who I am. So, you not know yourself, child? She squints, then points at your chest. Hard to piece together the man beneath all that tracery and scrawling scars, is it? Maybe. Who are you? With a sly cackle, she wags her eyebrows. Have you not heard of old Mebethin, the midwife of the square? Have you not now? She narrows her eyes, and her voice drops. Well, now you have, for I be Mebeth. You're a midwife? What do you do? I set bones right, drive the cough out of the sick, yank out squealing stubborn babes, mend cloaks or a rag or two, Make cures and herbs and other such. She squints at you, studying your scars. Be needing a cure or three, do ya? Cures? Aye, you be needing some cures to look at ya. Do you wanna buy some, do ya? She glances at the scars covering your body again, then shrugs. Too late to be asking for them, I think. I don't really need healing. I'll just regenerate over time. Not at the moment. I had a question for you. Go on and ask then. Do you know someone named Farid? That's the magic of pronunciation in my accent. Mortuary is a 3-syllable word. Oh, mortuary. Well, I mean, yeah. Mortuary. It's 4 for me. Mortuary, I guess, right? Mortuary. Woke up in a mortuary now, right? I guess. Farid? Pah. You watch as Mebeth spits once, twice, 3 times. That's like, that's the biscuit. That's a great phrase. You watch as Mebeth spits once, twice, 3 times, then follows it by making a semicircle over her heart. That gold turd. What you be wanting with the likes of him? I need to find him. Do you know where he is? He's not in Ragpicker Square, that much I can tell you. You need to find a way under the square to get to that turd spider's kip. She spits again. Even talking about him leaves a foul taste, it does. He's under the square? She jabs her finger at the floor. Aye, he's been buried beneath these piles of trash. Him and his boys in a tough time. You'd digging him out of his nest. She shakes her head. Let it be. Let be, child. I need to find him. How do I get down there? Mebeth frowns and sighs. Here, tell. Farid's got a gate that leads to his nest somewhere here in the square. It's just a matter of finding it. You might want to ask some of the others. Some who travel a bit more than old Mebeth. That's all I wish to know. Farewell. She's not the trainer, I take it. Just a healer. Let's go over here. Oh, here's another one. Unless this is going to... You do not ask her all you wish to know. Darr! I did not. Oh, I gotta leave. These are dangerous places. Your typical rat-infested place to fight. I will ask her all I wish to know. So she turns, your path brings you back here, does child? Could I rest here? Cool. Yes, I had some questions for you. Don't ask. Are you a witch, Mebeth? Mebeth scrutinizes you. I say not as to what I am and isn't, but what you be wanting to know so fool bad for that you hounding a woman, barking and sniffing for juicy bit of gossip? I want to learn about magic because I totally could have done this earlier, but decided to just walk away. Could you teach me? Mebeth laughs. I'm no teacher. No school mistress all set up and teach them like them at the big feast hall, fest hall. There's others somewhere, I'm sure, that'll spill in the dark of it. You'd be wasting your time with old Mebeth, so you would. I don't agree. I think you'd have a lot to teach. Mebeth looks at you intently. Whoops, I just whacked my microphone all over the place. Oh, why do you want to learn such things? Because I just want to know. I may need to solve the mystery of who I am. After a moment, Mebeth nods. The art may help. It may not, and you must not rely on it to solve all your problems. She sighs. Child, it's most likely only going to add another chip to your pile of questions. I understand. Will you teach me? These are dialogue trees, man. These take climbing. Okay. I have to get out of the mind space of just being like, well, I'm done talking to her. She's given me everything I need, and then just walk away. I understand. Will you teach me? Ah. Ebeth shakes her head. Also, because like every single zombie had its own descriptor, that should be more than enough information for me to be like, yeah, I need to actually talk to all these people thoroughly. So you are right about that. I'll keep that in mind and try to beat out bad habits. Mebeth shakes her head. One should make songs rather than make magic. Songs have more beauty. Magic's been made dull, commonplace, soiled by the mob of people that have tromped through it. She squints at you. I'll teach you. But first, you'll need to do some things for me, you hear? Like what? My legs aren't good for walking about, Shiggle, and there's errands I'd have you run. Of course. First, I need you to head to Walmart and pick up a prescription. I need you to fetch me some herbs from the market. Like I said, it's Spireward, easterly and southerly from here, in the Hive Market. Here's a sample. She takes the black seed from her coat and flicks it to you. Examine the seed. You twist the black seed in your hand. As you do, you feel a small bite, and a small drop of blood oozes from your thumb. There are tiny barbs on the seed, like teeth. Mebeth snorts. Careful with it. Show it to one of the fruit merchants at the market. They will know what herb you seek. All right, but I had some questions before I leave. Yeah, I should probably do that. Go and ask. What do you sell here? That's a good question, actually. I sell rags and herbs and cures and charms and mixes and pulses and all you wash. She shrugs. Also, if you find a queer item you can't figure out, bring it to Mebeth. No promises, child, but mayhap I can riddle out what it is. Well, that's good. I see. Can I see what you have to sell? I do actually kind of want to see your inventory. Yeah, let's take a look at what she's got. So, ooh, jar of embalming. I never actually looked at what a jar of embalming fluid does yet, so I'll have to take a look at that real quick. Oh, that's all my stuff? Yeah, it's all my stuff. Scroll or remove curse. Okay, good to know that curses are going to be in this game. Okay, done. Does this actually have? It does. Cool. So plus 2 to 8 hit points and the AC. Neat. So it does basically the same thing as Clot Charm, right? No. Well, I mean, I suppose you could make the argument, but it gives AC rather than damage resistance. All right, I got to go to the market then. So I need to. She wanted me to go to the Hive. Actually, let me double check my journal here. Mebeth told me to take the strange black seed to one of the fruit merchants at the Hive Market and get some herbs from him. She said the market is a few blocks south and east of her hut. By the way, those armors are like heavy spell scrolls, so you can learn spells off them once you're a wizard. Nice. So like lesser warding, mage armor, shield, greater warding. I would assume something along those lines. So that's pretty cool. They are heavy because I am 43 pounds out of 50. I'm a weak sauce man. I mean, I guess that's what I get for, you know, having 9 strength. Can't even carry 100 pounds. Not that I would prefer to carry 100 pounds even in real life. So she said, told me, she said the market is a few blocks south than east. So let's see where I am. I'm up here, so if I go south and then east, it's probably over here. This actually looks kind of markety to me too. I don't think I can go this way, but I'll try. A wizard. Nope, not that way at least. I didn't see what this guy. Oh, he's whistling merrily. Okay. Okie dokie. Guess I will go this way. and then make my way south. I think I did accidentally go south before. Hot dog. Psst. Those look like dead things. Psst. Hey, you. No, I'm not talking to you right now. Yeah. Are these Gith? You see a tall creature with a shock of white hair. His skin has a greenish cast, and a pair of goat horns protrudes from his forehead. Okay, he's not Gith. It is dressed in long flowing robes and appears to be floating slightly above the ground. Greetings! The creature turns to face you and a series of symbols appear around its head. The symbols have a slight glow about them, and they just hover there. Oh, for the power's sake. Pike Davis, what's wrong? He's a Davis. They speak in rebuses. He's annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way to communicate with him. If we want to. An annoying bunch. My bet they can speak. They just would rather piss everyone else off by trying to puzzle out what they're saying. What's a Davis? Chances they're janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around, breaking, fixing, patching up the sigil according to her whims. They're worse than corpse flies. Mort size. You can't swat them, though, or the lady'll get upset. Lady of Pain? Who's that? I know who the Lady of Pain is. But since, you know, the nameless one doesn't. She runs the city. You'll know if you see her. She's got these blades around her face. She's about the size of a giant and she floats off the ground, just like these guys. Mort nods at the Davis, who is looking at both of you. Nobody knows much about her. She doesn't speak much. All you need to know is that you don't want to make her angry. If you see her, my advice, run. And he doesn't point because he has no hands. I see. The Davis waits patiently, its hands tucked into its sleeves. A series of symbols materialize above its head, then they vanish, and a question mark appears. I'm sorry, I don't understand you. A series of symbols appear above the Davis's head. It then bows and turns away. Farewell. Okay. How the heck did I get south? Oh, it was right over here. Yeah. That's how I got there. Right, that's gonna... Yeah, that should get me down to the south. Northwest portion of the hive. All right, so now I need to go to the east, I'm assuming. It's dark out. I guess there is... Yeah, 10 p.m. Cool. Good. Real time. I love it. Just like Baldur's Gate. Familiarity. I do wonder, though, if there's going to be a difference between night and day. I think this is the first IE game with automatic map markers. Very handy they are. It really is. Hive dwelling. There's a few in Baldur's Gate, but they're very specific. And generally they're in towns. They're not like indicators of everything everywhere. So like it's not going to tell you where the shop, the shops are or anything. It'll be like, this is like the place to go. I'm trying to think of like, I know there's none at like the Friendly Arm Inn, for example, but I think Baragast has a couple of them. And I think one of them might be the marker for the for one of the inns or something. Say if people are shouting about their wares, could this be a market? Maybe. Well-armed basher is a living basher. They could be a market. Nobody's telling me it's a market, though, so maybe I should leave this place and just continue going east. Forever. To the mazes they shall go. Item prices. Sounds like they're trying to sell some stuff. Hive merchant. For mere pittance, feast like a king. Dost thou selleth fruit? This older merchant has a worldly look to him. His deep voice is gentle but confident. Ah, hello there. Are you ready to sample some of the most delectable treats from across the plains, my good man? Mebeth, the midwife of the square, needs some herbs sprung from the seed. Here, can you help me? The man takes the seed, looks at it critically. As he presses it between his thumb and forefinger, he winces, and a small drop of blood appears on his thumb. Ah, this seed's got a bite to it. I noticed that. Do you have the herbs she's talking about? He can't seem to take his eye off the seed. Lad, I don't know if there's anyone who has what your friend seeks. To be square, I've never seen such a seed before. You would need someone who cultivates seeds such as this, for I have none. Very well then, where would I find such a person? I don't know the dark of that, friend. He hands the seed back to you. You'd be hard-pressed to find a gardener in the hive. I see. Looks like I'll have to. Thanks for your help. Or, can I see what you have? Yes. All manner of delicacies to delight your palate. My good man, Arborian fire seeds, garbar root, Elysian pears, crimson lotus petals, Bitopian shepherd's bread, shift spice from the chaos of limbo. The sea plums are what I have at the moment. Nearly 5 coppers for a taste of anything you'd like. Ask about something's taste. What do the fire seeds taste like? I can only suggest that you try it, my good man, and see for yourself. Actually, I had some questions. All right, farewell then. Maybe I can talk to him again. We meet again, sea plums today. Did I crash? Did it crash? I think it crashed. Sounds like it crashed. Womp womp. That's a crash. Boom. An assertion failed. F Torment. Source Balder. Ah, Balder, huh? No. Well, it is auto-saving, so I don't know the last time that it auto-saved, though. Boom. No. I mean, it's got to auto-save at the start of every area that you transition to. So resume, autosave, load. Ah, the
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger. That's right, I forgot I leveled up. Yeah, so now we're in the same area, so that wasn't too far off.
Done.
Done.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Done.
Who was the guy that I talked to? This guy? Hive Merchant? Mebeth the Midwife. I noticed that. Very well.
My journal.
I updated my journal. Looks like I'll have to. Okay. I want to actually look at my journal. Journal. Merchant at the... Wow, look at this. Look at this nonsense with the mouse. Loving how your cursor leaves debris all over the place. Yeah, it is. I will actually... because it's obvious that I'm going to have a hard time doing this all over the place. I'm going to do this. I'm going to save wherever it is. Not load. That's not at all what I want to do. We're going to save on Double Post Scotia. I promised I would have multiple saves. Not doing it so far. Quick game. And let's quit. Oh, sweet. What the hell just happened? There we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go again. I definitely have to restart the computer. This shit again. Wow. I thought this was resolved after we patched it, but I guess not. Let's restart. Find your lack of save discipline I find your lack of save discipline disturbing. Yeah, well, you know, I'm calling it out when I do it. I think part of it's to annoy you. Oh, gosh. Ding, 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 ding. Any more water? Nah. Oh, boy. All right. While this is rebooting, I'm going to go run to the bathroom real quick. Alrighty. All right, reverse psychology time. It no longer annoys me. Enjoyed it. Thank you. Sleep well, y'all. All right, have a good night, Mr. Hippity Hop Senior. I am gonna hop in for the last few minutes because I'm only streaming for another 8 minutes or so. But I do want to try and actually push for this wizard quest here, and hopefully it won't crash on me again. Although it did run for a while there before it finally did. That's some strong streaming discipline. For what? To annoy someone or to continue until 9 o'clock for 8 more minutes? I'm not really sure which, DZiato. Double post Scotia. Let's load. Grind out those last 8 minutes. Hell yeah. I'm streaming until 9.
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger still. For the finest herbs, spices, and fruits, travel no further. Well, unfortunately, he doesn't have that, so... journal. The merchant at the market said I need to find a gardener to help cultivate the seed. There must be one somewhere in the hive. I've seen trees on some of the streets, so someone must take care of them. Dookie. So trees. Night merchant. Kosa Jai. The toothless old crone reeks of fish and brine. Doesn't sound like a gardener to me. Spying your approach, she gives you a wide, pink smile. Fish, my child? Fish heads, mayhap. Child? Hardly. No fish for me, but I had some questions. What are you offering exactly? Why, fish, my silly child. Fish of all sorts and fish heads for those too short for jink for the whole ones. Teeny tiny fish heads. Hee hee. I don't need fish, but I have some questions. She shakes her little wrinkled head. No answers have I, only fish. Very well. What do you have to offer exactly? Why, fish, my silly child. Okay, I have no need for fish, or their heads for that matter. Farewell.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
You can just taste them all over your...
Gotta taste the rainbow. Profira. Limlim. I think I've heard of Limlims before. I have merchant. I have dweller. Where's the lady's shadow falls, so do men fall. Eat from the place settings of noblemen. All right, where's a tree? I don't see a tree immediately.
All right.
All right.
Done.
Come chat with me a bit, love. No, thanks. I am busy looking for a tree. I've thug. Cool your heels here. Ain't no simp. Not for ladies of the night. Ooh. This black-scaled reptile towers to a height of 8 feet. It doesn't look that tall in its sprite. Its great height, however, is offset by its thin, snake-like frame. A long, prehensile tail drags behind it, and its leathery wings are hooked behind its back. A strong, vinegary smell emanates from the creature, as well as a certain amount of heat. It seems to be ignoring you. Greetings. Whoa, Chief. Mort cuts in before you can speak to the creature. Bar that. You don't want to be rattling your bone box with any fiend on the street. Leave be. I wanted to ask it some questions. No, you don't. Mort glances at the creature, then turns back to you and lowers his voice to a whisper. They're touchy. Let's just go. I'll risk it. Leave the creature alone.
I'm gone.
I'm not seeking company.
Done.
You're a pretty one. Am I, though? Is there a tree over here? This doesn't really look like a tree, but that person's named. So let's talk to her. The old woman stands silently by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems to be unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her and clutches a wooden pole from which dozens of small fish are dangling. Greetings. Oh, hello, sir. She squints at you for a moment, trying to discern your identity. Oh, my. Yeah, I was thinking ye one of me regular customers. She proffers her fish pole. Tuna, sir? What is with these women and their fish? Tuna, sir. Mackerel, sea cucumber. No fish. Thanks, I had some questions. Her mouth presses down into a tight-lipped frown, and she stares off over your shoulder. Look behind her. I mean, you see what she's staring at. You can see nothing of interest behind you. As you turn back to her, you catch her looking at you. She looks away quickly, resuming her staring off into the distance once more. What? Do I look familiar to you? Goodness, no. She pauses for a moment. Aye, you do. Have you seen me before, then? I think. Or ye, or a man with your very likeness, sir. 'Twas so long ago. Tell me. Well, sir, you see, my sight's not so good now. 'Twasn't back then neither, but I thought I saw you walking past, a small group of trailing along behind you. What do these people look like? It's hard to say, sir. 'Twas so long ago, and you walked by so quick-like. But I remember now, the way you held your head up. There was a woman following you, trying to stop you, to get you to turn around, speak to her. But you pushed her away. What happened then? Beautiful woman she was. Looked so sad, so angry all at once. She stood there for a moment, then followed along behind you just the same, hustling to catch up. Interesting, farewell. You had said there was a group. Who else was there? She shrugs. There was at least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir, but only one I remember too clearly, though was tall, thin, reeked of bub, he did. I smelled him from across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages, too. He followed you close, he did. And you never said a word. Acted like the woman wasn't even there, even when she was bumped against him, trying to stop you. That's all I remember, sir. Give her some copper for her time, sure. How much? 1 copper common. She smiles and nods. Thank you, sir. Of course, farewell. I'm a decent man, but not over the top.
I'm gone.
Reekwind. What a great name. Marketplace. I like that it's actually labeled. Office of Vermin and Disease Control. Nice. I have dwelling. Braskin's Kip. All right, let's take a look at the world map. Well, let's take a look at, I guess a different area. I'll go down here because I haven't finished exploring this. I'm trying to look for a tree.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
Done.
Good. All right, well, I guess nothing there. I did accidentally click the side, but that's all right. Whatever. No. Okay. Whew.
All right.
That was close. All right. Any trees anywhere?
I'm gone.
It's a little hard to see whether or not I've thug, whether or not there are trees, only because like the colors at night are pretty tough. Seeking company cutter? Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm gone.
I don't need a fade to black sequence.
All right.
I will totally pay you. First time I played, I wanted to be a mage, but never even found Mebeth. So I didn't get to be one until much later in the game. It's pretty cool how they have it set up.
All right.
I am glad that you told me how to do it because, I mean, if I'm going to be playing a high intelligence guy, wizard is obviously the way to go.
I'm gone.
And I don't mind playing wizard. I don't normally play wizards, like especially pure wizards in Infinity Engine games. I tend to play like either a multi-class character that is like cleric, or just a melee character like a paladin or a fighter. But it's been a while since I played like a pure wizard. What is this? Painted door to tenant of thugs. Northeastern portion of the hive. I know that in Icewind Dale, you can get some pretty... What the hell? Why? What? Why? Leave me alone. No. I'm scared. I'm not even full health. Leave me alone. It's almost like they're thugs.
Done.
Run for the hills. Let's go down here. Thugs and muggers will just attack you sometimes. That's good to know. I just found that out. It's crazy. Will they stop? Or do I have to kill them? Because, I mean, I've got the combat music going on still.
I'm gone. All right.
It makes sense, though. Like, obviously, a mugger or a thug is going to beat you up.
I'm gone.
Harlot.
I'm gone.
Sheik and company?
Right.
Smoldering corpse bar. Cool.
I'm gone.
I still need... Oh, shit. All right. Nope. I guess I'm gonna... Where am I? I'm here. I'm gonna go north. I think they stop if you enter a building or such. Less chance of it happening if you keep your distance. Okay.
All right. I'm gone.
Here's a building. Painted door. What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. The artist has made use of the shadows of the overhanging arch and some subtle texturing effects to give the door the illusion of substance. Examine the door. Other than the skill of the artist, there is nothing remarkable about the painting. The door has been painted on a rough stone wall. You can feel the stone and mortar beneath the painted wooden texture. Okay, leave the door alone. I guess that's not a building to go into.
I'm gone. All right. I'm gone.
I'll go this way. That way I'm actually out of here. And then I can see if I can find another, like a tree in this area. Hive, open tomb. This is where I came from, right? So that's not likely to be a good area.
Done.
Am I able to look at other maps? No, I'm not. Okay. Hawks. Dustman.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Bunk. Ingress.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
This looks like a building, but apparently I can't enter it. Oh, wait. There's an entrance over here. There's a lot of dustmen. True death awaits. This is the Dustman Monument. Yeah, I don't really care to go in there right now.
Right.
I can go in here. What's this? Gathering Dust Bar. There was a bar to the south too. Seeking company? No.
All right.
Get away from me, ladies.
Done.
Not today. I haven't been here? Really? Oh, interesting. Alley of Dangerous Angles. Well, that sounds pleasant. Well, you know what? I'm gonna save. The game cannot be saved at this time. Are you kidding me? Is it because I'm in a cutscene or is it because of the area I'm in? It's because I'm being talked to. Large city with multiple bars. Extravagance. True. True. Greetings, stranger. Looks like you're in Dark Alley Shiv territory now. Looks like you've got a purse that could use some lightning. You better pray it's got enough. How much do you need? Hey, you sound like a man in need. I'd like to see you try to take it with the holes in your skin. I already paid this time through. He looks off to the shadows, makes a hand motion, and looks back at you. No, you didn't. You're gonna die. No, I'm gonna flee. I'm getting the hell out of here. By clicking that place there. Apparently up there. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go into the... Okay. I'm gonna go into the Gathering Dust Bar no matter what the case is, because I'm getting attacked again. I just want to find a tree. All right, well, I'm gonna actually save it here. And we're gonna make a new save here. And we're gonna call it, looking for tree. Looking for tree for wizard. Save. I don't know if I'm actually looking for a tree, but I'm looking for like plants and stuff. So that way I can actually become the wizard. I gotta find whoever's taking care of the stuff. So my assumption is let's look for a tree or plant life or something. So anyway, it is now past, it's actually 8 past 9 o'clock. So I didn't just grind out 8 minutes, I grinded out 18, almost 20. There's a proper description of the quests in your journal, I think. Let me see. Quests. So find a gardener who has Mebeth's herbs. I found a fruit merchant Mebeth told me about, but he doesn't have the herbs I need. He told me I'd have to go and find a gardener in order to get the herbs I need. I can't imagine I would find a gardener in the hive. Okay. So it's just called Find a Gardener Who Has Mebeth's Herbs is what the quest is called. Like I said, strong streaming discipline. Oh, thanks. We appreciate, well, I appreciate that you guys are hanging out. I mean, for me, it's fun. It's why I do it. The only reason I ended up not streaming those 2 days was because of like family stuff. So, but speaking of the next stream, it'll be on Friday. So because today's Wednesday, right? I'm losing track of time and my mind. It is Wednesday. So, good times. Looking forward to next time. Yeah, me too. This is a lot of fun. I mean, even if in Baldur's Gate it plays differently, right? It's a lot of like your goal is to become stronger. It's an epic, right? And I'm sure that this is an epic story regardless, but it is meant to play differently. And when I'm playing Baldur's Gate, I'm thinking of it being, I want to get to the next level, get the next piece of gear that's going to help me be even stronger while enjoying a good story along with it. With this, I don't feel that at all. Like it's like I want to talk to the next person. Of course, at the moment, I have the goal in mind to become a wizard so that I can actually level up and everything. But this is more personal than BG. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Especially because the main character isn't one that you create. You don't just like name them or choose whoever they're going to be. They're already written by whoever created the story. So yeah, really enjoying these. Nice to find a great stream to come back to regularly. Thank you. It's good to have some dedicated viewers too that come in and hang out and get to talk with me. That's actually the whole reason I do it, is because I'm lazy. I don't want to make friends. That's hard. I'm almost 40. I don't want to do that. That's lame. So instead I stream, and also like have a huge backlog of games I've got to play from forever ago. Plus like the whole, I have a collection, so I want to play them. So anyway, it was a lot of fun tonight. I had a great time. What is this friends you speak of? I've got one, and just one. But yeah, it was a lot of fun tonight. This game is actually a blast so far. I'm having a great time. So I look forward to playing this on Friday. Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're new here, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday from 5 to 9. So You'll see it at the end card. But anyway, again, great time, having a lot of fun, and thanks for everybody sticking around. And I will see you guys on Friday. Have a great night, everybody, and get some sleep. You late stayer uppers.